Alright, guys. BLM here. Back. Another live stream. We're actually back. Again, a day late. Obviously, yesterday was the day of the Survivor and Amazing Race episodes. So, again, had a hurricane come through, which happened. Thankfully, pretty much like nothing happened for me. It was really just storming the entire night. But outside of that, yeah, like everything was fine. Never lost power, which was a surprise. Like in retrospect, I probably could have streamed. Well, I mean, too far, I had to find a way to watch Survivor and Amazing Race, but yeah, everything went fine. So we're good. So yeah, again, just same stream that I would typically do on Wednesday, just a day late. Continuing off TLU 2. I do want to. So I think wherever we stop here, I will do another stream. I think on Saturday is what I'm thinking, to wrap this up because we're kind of behind in terms of certain games I want to play before certain points. So yeah, we'll do an extra stream within the next couple days, more than likely Saturday, to finish this. Then we'll start God of War 3, which will take a couple streams, I think, and then we'll do God of War 2018. So that is the plan. Obviously getting a bit of an earlier start. I mean, like 10 minutes early. Just because, again, don't have much else going on. I kind of took today off in terms of working on videos and stuff. It's kind of ironic that, like, when the hurricane was actually happening, I actually, like, worked on shit. While, like, I didn't work on shit while the hurricane was done. But whatever. Like, I literally recorded my entire BB Can player ranking during the hurricane, which is funny. It should be like I'm pretty sure like there shouldn't be any noise in the background from that, but yeah, yeah. Again, hurricane was fine. Didn't lose power surprisingly. Everything, yeah, nothing bad happened for me. No flooding. Like I mean, I know like there's supposedly flooding in my area. It's just that like around me, I didn't see anything. Mind you, I haven't left. Like I'm like all I did is like take a look outside, but everything seems fine from where I'm at, so that's good. Yeah, sad to see Tim and Rex go. By the way, also so like last night. So I mean, this is essentially what happened. So obviously I did the like little announcement thing on here. That was at like 7:00. Immediately after that, I recorded the BB Can player ranking. That took 4.5 hours. But I got that done. Then what I do next? So I didn't want to go to sleep just in case there was like a tornado or something. And like normally I wouldn't go to sleep anyway. So I ended up staying up like a little bit. I don't even remember what the fuck I even did. Oh yeah, I worked on like there's the defining vote for every season video that I thought about doing. So I kind of did the brainstorming for that. But eventually got to 3:00 and I was like, fuck it, I might as well just watch Survivor tonight, An Amazing Race. So at 3:00 in the morning, I literally watched Survivor and Amazing Race back to back. And that took me until like around 6 in the morning. And then I tried to go to sleep and I couldn't. So obviously I'm perfectly fine right now. But yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Survivor was good. I did feel the 90 minutes. I did feel like it did like especially early on. I felt like a lot of scenes early on felt like they were unnecessary, but it's like fine because like we're still like trying to build up these characters and everything. But I feel like if this was like a typical episode, I would definitely feel like why is this here? But outside that, yeah, it was a strong episode. Mind you, I feel like the Cody stuff was kind of obvious. Like I had a good sense of what they were doing. Where like I was like, okay, so they're gonna show like him getting the bracelet in a flashback, but yeah, everything is it's fine. No, I don't. I live pretty south, obviously. I mean, I live in Florida. I've pretty much erased that at this point. Mind you, I don't live like South Florida, but I do live in Florida. They showed yeah, I did find that interesting too. Yeah, they did show Baka after the immunity challenge, which I guess that's what like they can because they have the 90-minute long episode. But I don't know, it did feel kind of weird. I also felt weird how little Coco got. They literally only got the one scene, right? They only got the like Carla saying like, "Oh, Ryan and Gio are close," and then we just got a lot of Ryan and Gio. So that was kind of weird. Makes me not feel. But obviously, like most of my top contenders coming into this episode were Coco people. So like the fact that they're being kind of neglected is kind of strange. Though at the same time, we do have Luvu from 41 that had a like kind of similar style of edit to where they weren't really that focused on until like episode 4. So like maybe it's fine. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see how things go in the following weeks.
We hold the perimeter until we hear otherwise.
Things get wacky in Florida. I mean, yeah, it does seem like it. I mean, I don't go many places though. Yeah, Dwight got a better episode. Still not great. He's still like kind of middling. Okay, didn't even know you could get detected there. Oh, wait, what difficulty am I on? Huh. Yeah, I didn't know you could get detected there. But, yeah, so, I mean, after this episode, I think Jesse is my number 1 contender. Not that I feel, like, super confident about Jesse, but I feel like everything is there for a Jesse win. I still feel good about Carla, but we'll see. I mean, like, I think I had Carla 2. I think it's Jesse 1, Carla 2. I actually felt good about Sammy this episode. Like, I really didn't after the premiere, to where, like, he was kind of just middle of the road. But I thought he had a good episode, too. I mean, yeah, like, it's continuing this, like, storyline of him being underestimated and then, like, proving, like, people wrong immediately afterwards. I still find his, like, okay, what the fuck? I still find his premiere overall, like, kind of middling. But, I don't know, I thought he did have a good episode, too. James, I mean, like, James and Lindsay, again, were my 1 and 2 coming out of the premiere. I think at this point, it's just like a wait-and-see sort of thing. I feel like it's tough to put them 1 and 2 just because, like, again, they were invisible this episode. Well, that's great. But, like, obviously, if they have a good next episode, then it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. God damn it. I really, like, I did not remember this section being as difficult. Did they, like, change the AI here? Like, I'm pretty sure I've done playthroughs on, like, normal where I've just run through it and they never detected me. Like, I don't know why they changed it. How about the damage in my area? Not that bad. From what, I mean, like, well, again, like, to be fair, I haven't seen much. But, like, I've heard, like, I've seen on the news that's bad for certain people. But, like, everyone, like, all my family members, like, family friends, that sort of stuff, like, no one has, like, bad damage. I think my mom said that like someone. Okay, well that's great. That someone she knows has like her house got flooded, so I mean that's also pretty bad. Okay, what the fuck? But again, it hasn't, like, for me personally, I haven't seen anything too bad outside of, like, obviously like branches falling and that sort of thing. Okay. God damn it. But yeah, thoughts on Amazing Race episode? I thought it was good. I don't think it's like an all-time great episode or anything. It was just fine. I still like this cast. I did like getting like more time with this cast. From like a task perspective, like outside of the yodeling, it's like, eh. I did find it interesting though that Quentin and Maddie, that's their names, right? To see them get like really lost. I feel like that's something we don't see. I mean, I guess, to be fair, I guess we did see it with Arun and Natalia last season. But still, it was interesting to see them like get like really far out of the way. But also, again, disappointing that we lost Tim and Rex. Where Rex was definitely probably one of the better characters of the season. Yeah, I also find it weird, that we're getting a Mega Leg next week, which, why? I mean, like, obviously, like, completely neglects the non-elimination thing that they've been promoting, but whatever, I guess.
You might have something. Pick something up, boy? I got it.
Let's see if this works.
Thought I saw movement.
Damn it. Really? They must have changed. Like, there's no fucking way that this section works the same way it did when the game came out. Like, this section was so much fucking easier. God damn it. With the Mega Leg, it's essentially, like, 2 legs back to back without, like, a stop, essentially. Which, again, like, is essentially a non-elimination leg. Alright, I guess we'll do it stealthy. Again, there's no fucking way this... Like, they must have patched this. Okay.
I saw someone. I'm on it.
Don't kill the dog. I mean, not a double, because there's not a double elimination. It's like a double leg. And like, it's not gonna be like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be 2 separate episodes. Especially considering we're getting a 1-hour episode next week, I believe. So it's really just like a non-elimination without them admitting it's a non-elimination. Where'd all my ammo go, also? That was kind of ridiculous. I couldn't even tell you what dog that was. Okay. How is he shooting me from here? Alright. Oh, so I essentially just killed your dog? That's a shame. Wait, there's someone else? Okay. Just imagine killing a dog with an axe. Like, how fucked up is that? Alright, I think that's it, right? Is there still? God damn it. No, let me hit him. Thank you. Alright, there's still one more. Circles without power? Well, that's been a while then. Holy shit, yeah.
Where'd she go? Flush her out.
There's still another person? Hopefully gets back soon. Like, I remember, what hurricane was it? It was like 5 years ago or so. I was like with, like, maybe more. I don't remember anymore. It was a while ago, though. That was without power for like over a week. Like, that was fucking dreadful. Especially in Florida where it's fucking hot as shit. Yeah. That was my worry with this. Like, really, it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, I was pretty confident it was like going to be fine for the most part in terms of like outside of like a tornado, like I wasn't expecting like any major damage. I was more so like expecting power loss. Which, again, thankfully I didn't get. But really, it's like, again, like, I don't think anyone around me lost power from why. Like, I know, like my parents didn't. My aunt and uncle didn't. Like a family friend of my, my mom's friend. There we go. Didn't. So it's like, I don't know. Maybe it just wasn't a big thing here. Fear Janine's in trouble. I think it's more than likely Mike, personally. If it's Baka, if Baka goes tribal, I think it's Janine or Mike. But I feel like this episode felt like a very clear setup to a Mike boot. Whether that be through him like quitting or like them convincing him to not use his idol or something to that nature. Like I feel like that's more than likely what's going to happen if they go to tribal. Coco, I feel 100% it's Geo at this point. I would be very surprised if it's anyone else. And Vessi is interesting. Vessi's actually really interesting when you think about it, where it's like Vessi, obviously, like we just lost Justine, but like you would think that okay, this means that like maybe Jesse would be in the middle because it's like you have like Cody and Nika still together. You have Dwight who wants to work with Jesse, but obviously like maybe will be burned by him not going through with the plan. And then you have Noelle who's like kind of by herself. But it's like I don't know, like Jesse would kind of be in the middle. But and like you would think he would side with Cody and Nika. However, if he knows that he's on the bottom of Cody and Nika, like that's like not a great spot to be in. Now it's like I guess like at the end of the day, it's like you'll probably just bank on like not going to that many tribals where that'll be an issue. But like if it goes to 3 and it's him, Cody, Nika, like it's not a great spot. Like I think he could definitely get out of it. To like at that point maybe he could just tell Cody to vote out Nika. But like oh yeah, the thing that I didn't even mention, the reason why it's all tricky is because Cody has an idol also at this point. So with Cody having an idol, does this mean that like is Jesse like gonna blindside Cody next round? Like I don't like think so, but like I feel like that's probably like a move to at least consider. Where because like again, like if he's on the bottom of the Cody and Nika group and he wants to avoid like, getting to 3 with them, then he has to vote out Cody next tribal. Or else Cody will just play the idol the following round. I guess at that point though, it's like I guess you can keep Cody to 3. So I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Because like at that point it's like I guess you're just banking on like Cody not being upset at you for voting out Nika. Because like either way at that point I guess it's like it's not the worst thing in the world if Cody survives that round where there's 4 of you. But I do think the idol like kind of messes things up a bit, to where it makes it like a trickier position. To where I do think there's a worry
Just in case.
of Cody needing to use it soon.
Well,
Do I think Dwight and Jesse will have a messy divorce? Potentially. Like realistically, I think he'll be fine. Like I think Dwight will be annoyed, but like I don't think anything major will come from it. Especially because like what other options does Dwight have at this point? Like is he really gonna work with Cody, who like he wanted to target? Probably not. Cody isn't winning the game. I think from an in-game position, like I would say it's not likely. However, I think edit-wise, it's not drawing dead. I actually think he has a better edit than I would have expected. I will say that like the one thing that is like a major like knock is the fact that we did get like Jesse calling out Cody for like having dumb ideas and stuff. Like calling like an idiot for opening the Beware Vantage, which like I feel like if Cody was winning, they probably wouldn't show it that way. Because like really, it's like at the end of the day, like the thing that is positive about Cody's edit is that his like entire theme of his story is how he's gonna take risks and how he's all about like living and that sort of thing. And it's like I feel like him opening the Beware Vantage like perfectly like fits into that storyline. Like while it's a dumb move, the show didn't need to portray it as a dumb move. Like it fits within his story. But the fact that they did portray it as a dumb move, I do think that's probably the bad sign for him. Okay, did not. I used the explosive arrow. Well, that's something. Wait. Oh, you have the fucking. Okay, that's. I didn't realize you had the switch that way. Okay, fine. I mean, the thing is, yeah, he's obviously a character, but I do think they're taking the time to like craft this storyline for him.
Hey, we got another trespasser.
Though, again, realistically, I could see him still being a pre-merge.
Fucking guy is nearby.
Shit.
Yeah, I think realistically, Jesse's probably going to use Cody as a shield, just because it's like, what are really the chances that you're going to get to 3 with
Fucking trespassers!
Cody and NECA? It's probably not. Oh, well, that's great. It's one initially, like, not super likely. Like, you would have to lose, what, 2 more challenges out of 3, right? Is that how many we get until the merge? No, 4, right? Well, I guess, yeah, because actually, yeah, there's not been a double tribal yet, so that's kind of fucked things up. Are we gonna get a double tribal? Oh, I'm about to die. Whatever. Let's see if we can get through this. Yeah, I wonder, actually, are we gonna get a double tribal this season? Or, I mean, or if something like Mike quits or something, I guess, like, that would fill the spot. But thinking that wasn't, like, scheduled. So, no. Because, like, obviously, like, they need 2 double boots, right? I think is how it is. Oh, I forgot this section was right now. I was thinking this was later for some reason. Yeah, I'm about to die. Or not. I don't know how that works. Fine. How'd I get through this? There's no way I should have been able to get through this. Fine, that worked out. Gabler isn't quitting. I mean, I wouldn't, like, fully bank on it. He might not, like, formally quit, but, like, I think we could get to the point where he's like, vote me out. Amira better be in my top 6. She's definitely not in my top 6.
Where's Dina?
Again, the top 7 are the leftovers. I think that's, like,
Sick.
pretty clear.
Kind of sick.
She's fine.
Christ, there's a lot of them.
Yeah, medevac too. I think that's what I'm saying. Like, I think medevac or quit, either one. I think that could be where storyline's setting up, or it could be like, oh, Mike's an idiot. He didn't play his idol at like a spot where
My friends out there.
he could have, or like really the last chance he could have. Like, I think he's like getting a bit of a like I think he's being set up for a fall at this point.
Give me shit about it.
Like, I'd be surprised if he makes it more than like. I mean, I definitely would be surprised if he makes the merge at least.
You know that, right?
I think Justine played more actively bad.
See that truck?
Again, like the way that she's like telling the swing vote that, hey, I don't trust you, essentially, like that's pretty fucking bad. Yeah, I think I saw I did see the Ride or Die super trailer, which, yeah, it looks like the challenge.
Okay. What we searching for?
I should probably use a health kit, but I'm just not going to.
Shit! Zoe!
Actually, I forgot. Are rifle shots one-hit kills in this? Oh, that's great. How are all the leftovers in top 7? How are they not?
Okay. How we searching?
Like, who out of the non-leftovers is even that good of a player? Again, even Amira is like actually a pretty shit player, but is like because like she gets unlucky, which is why I would probably still put her in like a top 10 pre-jury boot. But she's actually like not that good of a player. Like, she puts the target on herself. Like, even like coming into week 2, all the men of the Oasis were all targeting her already. And then also it's like she's really loose of information where like she tells Monty, like she's trying to convince Monty to keep Taylor. Yet by like in that conversation she tells Monty that, oh yeah, Taylor's coming after you. Justine blamed their boot on gender bias. I mean, there's definitely like art. Obviously not the entirety. Terrence is God. I mean,
Watch out!
if you say so.
Hang on!
Go, go!
Well, I feel like Amira is a player that, like, I think as time goes on, she's going to continue to be looked at as, like, what if sort of person of like she should be on second chances and that sort of thing. When like in reality she's not that good of a player.
Keep it steady.
Ellie, take out the driver.
There we go. Oh, is there another guy? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I thought they were going to rocks. I mean, yeah, I felt like it was so clear they were going to do a flashback. Like, I was like, there's no... Because, like, at the point they set up, like, this, like, kind of cliffhanger thing of Cody, of like, oh, can he get her? Can he not? I was like, well, then obviously he's going to fucking get it. And also, how ridiculous is that he's not going to get it from Noelle when, like, every other member of the tribe has given him beads? Like, that would just, like, make Noelle stand out even more. So, like, I feel like, this is just, like, ridiculous to think that, like, she's not going to give it to him. Yeah, hat idol. I mean, like, is it actually like, I believe the idol has to be in the bracelet form, right? I believe it states that in the, oh. Oh, I have to shoot it, don't I? Okay, I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, that's just me not paying attention. There we go. But yeah, I believe he has to like actually put it as a bracelet, right? If he were to actually use it as an idol. But still, it is funny. Could see them letting him do it. I mean, yeah, I could see that too. But yeah, like I believe in the like note, it does say it has to be a bracelet. But yeah, it's not like they're like super strict on that sort of thing. What kind of unique technology comes from the planet Morania? That would be a massive spoiler. Or at least the big one that comes to mind right away.
You okay?
Never better.
Okay. I think we're on the clear. Here, come on.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to let him keep the hat if he gets voted out with it. Because, like, recently I believe they've been taking out... they've been, like, taking back the idols that haven't been played, right? In recent seasons of Survivor to, like, auction them off and everything. I wonder if they're going to let him keep the hat. He's like, technically he made most of the hat. Like, obviously the beads on it are Survivor's, but... I mean, the hat's his. Amira's a good Big Brother player? I would say Amira is a good Big Brother player. I don't think anything beyond that.
Oh my god. Jesse.
Hey, Dina.
Oh. Hey. You okay?
Nothing, no sleep won't take care of.
Better than Ghost of Tsushima, and yeah. I mean, I don't like Ghost of Tsushima as much as most people.
Easy.
I think I'm probably higher on it than what I was the first time I played it. Are they intentionally hiding Lindsay? I don't think so.
Problems are my problems.
Because, like, again, she was... it's not like she was, like, barely there in episode 1. Like, I think it really just comes down to, like, they just didn't think anything good happened on Coco.
Sit you down, huh?
So they just didn't bother showing them.
You don't need to
And when it actively went down for me, and let's look at my power ranking.
Did you leave Jackson?
Animal Crossing's better than this, though? I mean, I don't know if I agree with that.
I've been doing 18-hour stretches for the past.
Where are we? There we go. So Cassidy went down a little bit, but obviously that's just because she wasn't in the episode. Cody went down a little bit, but that's because like other people went up. Dwight went up, but I mean, like I had him at the very bottom before. Ellie went down, just because I feel like it's getting even more and more clear that she's like the Shan of the season. And also, I feel like this episode was also pretty bad for her, with her coming off as like cocky and everything, and then being undermined like immediately after, like because like her saying that like what are the men doing? They're not even playing, and then we cut to like this men coming together and creating an alliance. That's pretty bad. Gabler actually went up in my power ranking, so that's something. Still low though. Gio went down again. I think he's the first boot. From that tribe. James went down because he was that number 1. Now he's not because he wasn't in the episode. Janine went up because she was there. I think it was overall still a bad episode for her. Because again, like Ellie, I think she's coming off as like too overconfident. Jesse again went up to number one because like he was all over this episode and like got good content. I will say like a lot of it felt like necessary though. So it's like we'll see how next episode goes. I think in next episode he probably should get a cooldown episode unless they go to tribal again. But we'll see. Carla number 2 again. Jesse was 3, Carla was 4 for me last week. Really, they just leapfrogged James and Lindsay because James and Lindsay weren't in the episode. And same thing, like Lindsay went down below James just because I had James higher last week. They both weren't in the episode, so. Then Naka went down. I think Naka's dead. The fact that Naka was like the big target of the week, like for like half the tribe, and like got almost no content for that. I think Naka's pretty dead in the edit. Like she only got one confessional, I believe, the entire episode. Which is kind of ridiculous considering it felt like she was a big focus. Noelle, again, I think is pretty dead. More than likely a boot pretty soon, and also just really not getting much of substance in the edit outside of like talk about her leg, which I think that's like a necessity. What am I doing right now?
Make sure to compensate for the bullet drop.
Where are they? Always hated this section. What? Okay, wait, let's just restart checkpoint. I don't see them anywhere. Owen stayed the same. Realistically, I think this was probably a net negative for him, for me. But, man, like, stayed the same placement. Ryan stayed the same also. Realistically, I mean, like, it was probably, like, a good moment for Ryan. Like, obviously, like, him showing his relationship with Gio, he comes off in a positive light, but, again, I still have the same placement. And then, yeah, I moved Sammy up quite a bit. Just because I feel like he has, like, a clear storyline at this point. So, like, while, again, like, I think his first episode, like, had some, like, mixed signaling. There we go. I do feel like this episode was overall pretty good. What am I missing? There we go.
Sounds attracting though.
So was I just like not like hitting the right spot in the sign? That's actually decent. Thoughts on Maze Runner AU? It's happening. It's still on. I mean, it's not on for long though. It's like the most mediocre season of the Amazing Race I've ever watched. Like, I don't care about any of these people. But yeah, it's chugging along.
Hordes like to move through this area in winter. They always end up leaving behind a few stragglers.
Just to remind you, Turner?
Like a migration or something.
I mean, like, I don't know. If, I kind of like see the like loose comparison, but like game wise, I don't see the comparison at all. But like, I guess like person wise, I kind of see it. But like even then, like it not like too much.
Why?
Thoughts on the whole? They're like my son's content. I think it's like really just setting up Ellie as this like big player that's like gonna be set for a fall later on. What I do find interesting though is that where the tribe is heading though? Is that because that's also part of why I think like could Mike, like I think Mike is more likely the next gone, because this felt like set up for like after Mike is gone. Like this felt like set up for like, well, I guess to be fair, with Mike having the idol, maybe like it doesn't matter anyway. But again, like the fact that like they got so much content there of like the women deciding between Sammy and Owen of which one to vote out, like that felt like that's gonna come to roost at some point.
What you think?
Looks clear. Bet there's some this way. Something by the ski lifts? Look way out.
Yeah, 24. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about that. 24 reviews doing pretty well comparatively for the channel. So yeah, I did look at revenue. I made them like yesterday was my best day ever revenue wise for the channel. Somehow. Which I mean, like obviously, like there's a lot of factors. One, Big Brother CPM is pretty high typically, though really abnormal yesterday. But yeah, like that. Obviously, it's a really long video, over 2 hours. So that means that there's more ads on it, and then it's like there's a lot of factors into that. But like I still can't believe that like that's like my
Take your time.
I guess most profitable video day one. I guess I don't know how you really state that, but so I can't believe like it's ridiculous how much money that video made in comparison to like a normal video. BB Can 3 is the best beginner BB Can season. I mean, I would just say BB Can 1. But yeah, I mean, three's like a weird one because like obviously all the twists and everything. How am I missing all these shots? There we go.
What you think?
Beautiful. Full moon.
God damn it.
I like how fall smells.
Michelle Fitzgerald's in Portugal eating so-called crappy pizza. That's really random. Like, why? Who goes to Portugal to eat pizza?
Yes.
A couple more out there.
Obviously, I know she didn't go there to eat pizza, but it's kind of a random thing to be eating if you're in Portugal, though.
Physics is wild.
God damn, how am I missing all these shots? This is ridiculous. Okay, come on. What the fuck? What? Okay, cool. What the fuck? Like, what is this? Fuck me. Thank God I don't speedrun this game. There we go. Fuck me. Oh, is that 99 now? The VOD channel? And like, I really don't care either way. Like, subs are like nothing on that channel anyway. I'm really just in general. I don't care about subs that much anyway at this point. Because it's like, with the main channel even, it's like, I don't think it's going to grow too much moving forward. Sub-wise.
Can't leave any behind now.
Oh, wait, there's more? Oh, fuck off. Okay, cool.
Shit.
Great. This is fantastic. All right, there's one right there. There we go.
I have to tell Joel about this. Well, I'm not seeing
You're a 99th sub. You should have waited for someone else's sub so you could be the 100th. But yeah. Don't know when that'll be, though. BB Can 3 is different from Brains vs. Brawn. I mean, like, really, like, BB Can 3 probably has more twists, like, per round, right? Where, like, BB Can 3, like, I believe there's literally a twist every single round, with the exception of, like, what was it, like, week 2?
I'm not supposed to say anything. But Joel's worried about you.
And maybe one other, like, later, like, at the end game, I guess. But, like, it's such a twist-heavy season. Imagine speedrunning this game. I've done a speedrun on my own, but
I'd talk to him.
it's not fun. Like, I don't like it. I thought about doing a speedrun on here, but it's like, it's so long, though. That's the issue. Because
Just some stragglers.
because you get a lot of loading times. Because when you skip cutscenes, like, even though this game gets, like, propped up for, like, oh, there's no loading screens and all that sort of stuff, it's like, but there are if you skip cutscenes, and it takes forever. It's not a fun game to speedrun for me personally. Also, the aiming is, like, really off in this.
Supposed to.
Yeah, you.
Where it's like, it's just super slow and everything. It's not a fun game, the speedrun. For me, at least.
Well, there's that music store down there.
Where's Monty land in the runner-up ranking? I'm pretty sure I mentioned it before. I think he's like around where I think he's below Lane in Memphis, if I remember right. I think like my debate was like above or below Lane in Memphis, where like I think those two are like very tight. On tight, that's probably not the word. Very close on a runner-up ranking. It's like again, Monty is either above or below them. I think I landed on below,
And that's our key.
just because it's like Monty's game's still like very prone to mistakes. Oh, 100 sub. Thank you for that.
You sure you don't want to come?
I'll be honest, I do not check how the VOD channel does most of the time. Maybe because, again, it's pretty irrelevant.
So, you and Tommy cross anything when you was out?
But I think like the average VOD gets more views than it used to, at least. So at least that's something. Big 100 sub party.
Jesse tells me you're handling your own quite well on the group patrol. He's even
Oh, that's like a play on your name. Is that what it is? But yeah.
still a bit young for it.
I'm a better
So did I say this? I forgot. Did I say this on stream yet? That I think I'll be going live on Saturday at some point to finish this game.
Thanks.
So there will be another extra stream at some point this week.
All right.
So yeah, we'll probably do like a Saturday like midday stream. I don't know exactly when. But I'll finish this off and then we'll move on to God of War 3 on Sunday. And hopefully get that done pretty quick, and then I want to play God of War 2018 before Ragnarok.
She's a savage.
So yeah, player ranking is this Saturday. My Forever Red retrospective is on Monday, but no one really cares about that, obviously. Amazing Race Canada season ranking is on next Wednesday. Then ranking every merged tribal council is the following Saturday. Plague Tale Innocence retrospective is a Monday video. Then it's Amazing Race Australia season ranking is what's going to be the following Wednesday. Then the Survivor Merge episode ranking. So really it's like, yeah, like the following schedule is essentially player ranking on Saturday for Big Brother. Then 2 weeks that are structured similarly back to back, where there's an extra video that no one will care about on Monday. There's a Wednesday Amazing Race International Series season ranking. And then the Saturday videos are Survivor Merge related videos.
Hey, Shipper, don't get into trouble.
And actually, the 2 weeks after that are kind of structured similarly too, where it's 2 Assassin's Creed Wednesday videos and then
You need a boost?
2 Survivor videos. Because after that's the Assassin's Creed 3 retrospective, then Luckiest Moment for every Survivor winner, then Assassin's Creed 3 Liberation retrospective, and then the mid-season power ranking. So that's really the entire next month of videos. Thoughts on Death of Stadia? I mean, it happens. Didn't even know they still cared. I mean, I guess to be fair, they don't. That's why they got rid of it. But yeah, I was actually kind of surprised that it lasted this long. Yeah, 4 streams a week. I could not do that consistently. I think I would lose my mind. Yeah, what was it? Was it what I used to like? The norm used to be 3 streams a week. When was that? That was during BB23, right? I was doing 3 streams a week.
Careful now.
Like I couldn't do that at this point consistently.
I'm through. Hold on.
Yeah, I gotta love the extra video that no one cares about. It's a shame that I do so many of them at this point. Yeah, I believe this year is going to end up being like the year that I've made the most amount of videos, and it's like by a lot because I've done so many Monday videos this year. Because like even looking back to like early on in the year, like we had like so much shit going on with like Celebrity Big Brother and that sort of thing.
You're welcome.
Yeah, let's see. I want to look at the schedule. So yeah, like even early on the first Monday of the year, I already had a Sasuke 39 review. That was an extra video. I had the Mass Effect 2 video ended up being an extra video. My Nier videos ended up both being... Oh, no, actually only one of them ended up being an extra video. Oh, because the other one was like... The next day was the Blood vs. Water mid-season power ranking. So essentially, yeah, both Nier videos ended up being extra videos. Mass Effect 3 video also ended up being an extra video. Celebrity Big Brother 3 player ranking ended up being an extra video. Challenge CBS cast reaction, that was an extra video. Forbidden West spoiler review was an extra video. UK Panama player ranking ended up being an extra video. So there was a decent gap after that. But then more recently, yeah, you got the Yakuza videos were extra. The Hellblade video, which fuck that video. Then yeah, the Assassin's Creed, The Last of Us Part 1. Again, Forever Red is coming up. We got Plague Tale Innocence as an extra video coming up. We got Persona 5 Strikers video as an extra video, Plague Tale Requiem review, God of War Ragnarok. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. But still, it's like that's a lot of extra videos for the year. Yeah, there was a Friday. I mean, like, I think I've done a video on every day but Sunday. And did I do a Tuesday video? Maybe not Tuesday. But yeah, most days. Oh, no, I did do a Tuesday video this year. Yeah, so I've done I think every day but Sunday, I've released a video this year. So that's a stat, I guess.
This place is giving me the creeps.
Where is this? Oh, he moves the thing.
See way further, but we got spores. Put your mask on.
Do I have to? It's just us.
What if we run into someone?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely a salesperson. That's exactly who I am. That's definitely what everyone would expect me to be. I'm too fair. It's like
You gotta be
it's like not. I hate my job either way. It doesn't really matter.
Slip up in front of someone you shouldn't.
I've never slipped.
You ain't told nobody new, have you? But Jesse.
BB Ian is better than Hurricane Ian.
Okay, good.
Probably. I don't know. I think you can debate it. I think they're kind of similar.
Never been in here before?
You just patrol the streets. Feeling like a bit of an oversight now.
Maybe.
I think you can say that about Morania. Again, there's a lot of complexity around its role in the system it's in. That again calls back to the technology aspect of it that it would be spoilery if I ever release it ever.
Like it was shot
Last patrol go through here.
But yeah, has anything else been going on reality wise? I guess we kind of talked about it all, right? Survivor, Amazing Race US, and Amazing Race Australia. I'm probably gonna start my Amazon rewatch tomorrow. I think is the plan. I have been playing Strangers of Paradise. Actually, that's why I did literally right before I started streaming. Is I actually played Strangers of Paradise for like 3 hours, and I'm at the very end. So I'm like debating like, well, do I play some more tomorrow just to finish it, or do I just like go all in on just like doing nothing but watching Survivor Amazon to get that done in like a day? Oh, I guess we'll see. Fix Big Brother? I mean, I would take that job.
They are on patrol.
But obviously there's other people they would hire. Least favorite players? I mean, like, obviously you have to go with, like, the Dans and Dan Spilos and those sort of people. But if it's, like, not someone that's, like, icky... then I don't know, like BB Can, I really fucking hated Suzette at the time. I remember that. Okay, not what I meant to do. Well, fine then, I guess. Oh, okay. I thought I had the pistol. Okay, cool. Not pistol, the rifle. Whatever. It's fine. If I can relate any U.S. Survivor or players to the Titanic, who would it be? Probably like Garrett, right? I mean, who has the biggest downfall? Oh, fuck off. Of course I missed that shot. I feel like Garrett Alstein will be up there. Yeah, I'm Riders was fine. Like, I mean, like the trailer, it's like, it's just very much modern challenge, which I just don't like that much. God damn it! It doesn't die from a rifle shot. That wasn't too bad. Okay. Okay, well that's great. Out of any season of reality TV, which season would I re-edit better? Yeah, NZ Nicaragua and Champions, SA Champions. I feel like are the two that if they were re-edited, they would be like top tier seasons. Well, actually, no. I mean, Nicaragua would be a middle tier season, but like SA Champions would be a top tier season. God damn it! Fucking Joel got in the way. Okay, well that's great. Where'd the other one go? Oh, okay, fine. That works too. XViews definitely helped, but I feel like Taylor could have won. Yeah, I do agree with that at this point. Again, like that was recorded. Like that part of the review was recorded. Like when was that? I think when the Kyle eviction happens. I think as time goes on, it's like yeah, I think either way she probably would have won. But I still do think it helped. I do definitely think it definitely like solidified their positive view of her, to where like when all their questions in the interviews are like why'd you treat her like shit? Essentially, it's like well then, obviously they're gonna think of like oh yeah we did treat her like shit. Oh what the fuck? Okay, well that's great. Okay. Oh game, what the fuck? Okay. God damn it. That went well.
Joel, I think we did it.
Oh, are they? Derek and Claire doing recaps of Amazing Race? Why is it Amazing Race that is this like why is that the show that everyone's doing a recap of? Like when they're on it. I guess like with Survivor they probably wouldn't allow them to because there's like strategy related things going on. But it's weird that like yeah, Amazing Race, you see it all the time of like these teams are currently on the Amazing Race doing their own recaps. Because what, Kim and Penn did it, right? And then like didn't Will and James do it? I don't know. Should you play The Witcher 3? I mean, I would say so. It's great. And you don't even need to play the other ones, in my opinion. Or like really know anything about the universe. Like I went to The Witcher 3 not knowing anything about The Witcher, and I felt like it was still really great. Isn't normally this quiet? Aren't they supposed to be talking? Are they not? Oh, that was just like really awkward. Whatever. London and Logan did it. Well, thank God. Thank God we got to know their opinions on things. Did Mark and Cornet actually matter in Champions? I think to a degree. Like I think like in the sense that I think it made like physicality a bit more important to players in the pre-merge. And also like I think it like I think with Cornet in particular I think it mattered. Oh yeah, I have to be killed by it at some point, don't I? Forgot about that. You can't kill it. By the way, this is a bullshit part of the speedrun too, right? Oh, I actually died. Okay, cool. Well, that's great. I thought that was good enough. I guess not. Then obviously, like, their jury votes. Actually, I guess their jury votes didn't matter. But they were there as jury votes. God damn it. But yeah, realistically, yeah, very little that they did mattered outside of, like, thematic things. Which I think is the issue. That they, like, hyped up the theme of, like, physical strength and... like playing more honestly and that sort of thing. Oh fuck. God damn it. Oh, fuck off. I died from that? Whatever. I have played Borderlands. I'm not a big fan, though, personally, from what I've played. I've, like, literally played only, like, the first, like, 20 minutes of, like, Borderlands 1. But I've played, like, a good, like, 8 hours of Borderlands 2. But I don't know, it's not really my thing. But I always wanted to, like, try it again at some point. I really like Tales from Borderlands, though, which is a Telltale game. So it's like, I like the world of Borderlands, but I never, like the games themselves. Okay, well that's great. Will the history of A&W series ever come back? I want it to. The problem is the amount of time. To where, like, I feel like it's going to take forever to do it properly. But I've been wanting to do Season 4 for a while. I think my issue also is, like, I don't know how far to go with it. Because I do feel like my connection to the series, like, continues to go, like, down further into the series. Where, like, I feel like Season 4 and, like, maybe 5 is, like, the last time I have, like, actual, like, decent knowledge of, like, the background information and everything. To where it's, like, Season 6 is, like, I really just did not care already by that point. So it's like, I don't know if it's, like, even worth to go that far. Reminder that Phil came back, played a great game, and ruined it because he got bored. Yeah, that is the thing that happened. Oh, okay, well, yeah, like, Phil and Shona, like, the way they talked about Cornet in their... Oh, what the fuck? I didn't realize it was that close. Oh, fuck off. Oh, wait, is this good enough? Oh, it's good enough. Fuck off. We're good. I completely forgot about that. I completely forgot about the goal here. That I forgot you're supposed to fail at some point. But, yeah, the way they talked about Cornet in their, like, interviews for Return of the Outcast, I think that's kind of what makes me think that. I think Cornet definitely had an impact. Where they were talking about how, like, Shona felt like she was harmed by, like, Cornet, like, really propping up physical strength, and Philip was talking about, like, how he felt like Cornet ostracized him because he was trying to play the game strategically and that sort of thing.
I want to get out of here.
I would say Morania was always a morally gray planet.
What are you doing? What if there's like two bloated...
I mean, the entire, like, context behind its, like, placement in the world is kind of fucked. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was, I think that's the point where I was like, fuck A&W. And I will say, I used to hate Casey Catanzaro. Like, I really hated her at the time. Well, I should say I hated her. I hated her, like, the show and how they would portray her. Where, like, nowadays, like, who fucking cares anymore? But, like, yeah, I definitely was very anti-Casey back in the day.
Not so keen with this one.
But yeah, I feel like season 6, obviously, like, that's really when they went all in on that sort of stuff. Where, like, I think seasons 1 through 5, I think are still, like, just kind of a normal, like, sports entertainment show. I feel like season 6 is where, like, they start to get into, like, oh, this is a metaphor for the obstacles you overcome in real life and that sort of stuff. And it's like, I don't fucking care. Like, that's not why I watch American Ninja Warriors, to, like, get these inspirational stories about all these other people. I don't fucking care about them.
Okay.
And it's like, I feel like they've been, like, in and out on that for a while. To where, like, I feel like now they've kind of, like, they've gotten better to a degree. I mean, like, you still have those stories. But I think, like, the pacing of it is kind of better. Where, like, it felt like nonstop around the time like season 6, 7, 8, 9, like around there. But I feel like now they're kind of like mixing it too. I think like the introduction of the Power Tower has helped. But I guess that's only like semifinal now, but I think that helped in A&W 11
Ran away last
at
year.
least. We're gonna get my favorite line in a second. But MVP of each SA season, I mean, Gareth season 1,
But we got tired of hearing the stories
Grant
about
season 2, Grant or Manla, I think either one.
to save lives.
Ashley Hayden season 3, not even close.
We didn't make it an hour before running into a horde.
Season 4, I mean, like
Now
Tajin,
we've decided we're gonna end our lives.
probably. Like, we're not talking about like the best player, right? We're talking about like the most like entertaining slash. I guess like it's kind of like a mix of both. Because like if we're talking about pure gameplay, I guess it would go Heike by the end of it, but like mixing everything, like I would say Tajin for season 4. Season 5, it's probably still Graham. 6, Werner, I guess.
Let's
7, Rob. 8.
go get Tommy and we can get these.
8's weird. I know. I guess Chappies. I forgot about Chappies. And then 9, Dino.
You took me out of the Firefly Hospital. You said there were dozens of people like me.
Yeah, I enjoyed Ninja versus Ninja and like Team Ninja Warrior and that sort of stuff. Disappointed they switched it out for like Ninja Warrior Junior, which I will say I've never watched it, but I
I've never
don't
been a
care about
Firefly
it.
person.
Okay, what the fuck just happened? All my cords got really tangled up somehow. Yeah, that's my one downside of this new mic, is I don't like how long the cord is.
Do you believe that?
Annalise is the MVP of Philippines, and Annalise got like
It's now really the time.
got purpled for a bit, didn't she?
We traveled across the entire country to bring you.
Oh, here we're getting to where Naughty Dog lied in the trailer. Oh, I guess we actually got that before too with the Jesse stuff. I forgot to mention that there.
Pull me out of there while I was still unconscious.
Because I let them run their tests. And when I saw that they were useless, I got us out of there.
How do you know they were useless? Maybe if you just would have.
What Star Wars city would I rather live in? I'll be honest, I'm not like that well versed
It was.
on which cities. Like I know Coruscant, but I guess I know Bespin, but
There's nothing that could help these people. Like
I don't know what the other two are.
else.
yeah, Hurricane was fine for me.
I know you
wish things were different.
I wish things were different.
Yeah. But they ain't.
But they ain't.
I love that line still.
And we need to get these kids back to their families.
But yeah, again, Hurricane went fine. Never lost power,
Something else you like.
surprisingly. Like really, if I wanted to, I could have streamed last night then, but it's like I hadn't watched the episode yet. Still,
Good.
production did Annalise so dirty. Yeah, she was fine. She was there. She existed. Thoughts on Justine? I think she played poorly. Again, like I think like how open she was like with like it's funny because like her talk about like, oh, I'm a good liar to Jesse, only to then like not lie to Jesse and being too open with Jesse, and that being like her big flaw as well. Yeah, not great.
Jesse's passed out. Hey, let me do that.
Is AEW Junior still going on? I actually don't remember if that's still a thing now. But like, I'm surprised that they still do these AEW spin-off shows.
He's a good guy.
Consider like I would love to see Ninja versus Ninja come back and everything, but like I don't know if it's even worth it for them. Considering I always felt like they never really got that good of ratings anyway. Money they're extremely cheap to put together. But then, like wasn't there even the controversies during Ninja versus Ninja where like a lot of the big names didn't come back because like they refused to pay for their like trip out or something like that? So I don't know. Love the misdirect Cody. I mean, like I thought, like I predicted it was gonna happen. But yeah, it's a cool editing trick. Obviously, it's like very geniusy,
Abby?
but yeah, I thought it was pretty foreshown.
Nora? Her unit was
Lots of revenge. I mean, like, I find it weird. Like, is this what every tribe does every tribe have this? Because I feel like if they do, it gets repetitive. But if they don't, it's also like kind of unfair. To where like why do each of the tribes have like these different tasks that they have to do?
We have a lead.
But it's like again, like, do we really need to see this happen again?
Jesse to rescue.
Like, it's cool the first time, to see them like see him like have to get the beads and all that stuff. But it's like,
Maybe Tommy does too.
again, see like to see like Owen do it in the next episode, and then to see like Lindsay do it next episode. It's like well, again, that's kind of
Nothing. Good.
I think you see Lion 8 for the sub
Open
with
the door,
Prime.
please.
Loving characters from Bessie Tribe. Yeah, Bessie's like a better tribe entertainment wise than I was expecting. Like, I was always expecting Cody to be fun, but yeah, I think the rest of the tribe's also pretty solid.
Follow Route 5.
Like, Dwight is fun. Jesse is like fine.
Track down Nora.
Oh fuck, I forgot we had the hospital still. God damn.
Easy.
Day 2 of Ellie is actually kind of long, isn't it?
Here we go.
So I want to get to, what was it, Abbey Day 2, I think it is. I think that's where I got last time. Though realistically, it doesn't matter too much, but that would be my goal.
Gotta get through.
Thoughts on Tim and Rex? I really like Rex. I thought he was fun TV. Disappointed to see him go so early. But don't have much to say about Tim. He was there. Clearly there because they wanted Rex.
Okay, progress.
Oh, he's the Naboo city. I mean, I feel like Coruscant's like probably the one I would go with. Like, Coruscant's like the Jedi capital and everything, right? It's like, yeah, I think that would be cool. I have no clue where I'm going. Oh yeah, this is the building where like you get ambushed, right? If you go into it. I'm not gonna bother doing that. Who's winning Amazing Race Australia? I think it's Heath and Tony, but I could see it being Paco and Maury as well. I mean, like, it's actually weird. Like, I believe there's only 3 teams that have been there the entire time at this point, right? It's what, Angel, Frankie, Paco, Maury, and Heath and Tony.
Yes.
Like, Paco and Maury, the only ones to be there, like, literally since episode 1.
That's pretty smart, Ellie.
But yeah, I think I would put my money on Heath and Tony right now. Which AFPs would do well on returns? I don't know if Tiffany would do well. I feel like she's gonna...
Okay.
I think she's still gonna have the target on her back. I don't think the challenge is gonna change that much for Big Brother. I think the challenge stuff could help if she was on the Challenge USA 2 or something, but I think when it comes to Big Brother, I still think she has the same target.
Hospital. Fuck.
I did not watch Dance of the Stars. Oh, did I watch it any time in my life? Yes. I've not watched it any time recently, though. I couldn't tell you the last time I watched it. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, cool. Actually, I think it was, who was it? The gymnast. Lori Hernandez? Is that her name? I think the season that did she win? I think that's the last season that, like, I had I watched in any way. But even then, I wasn't, like, watching the entire season or anything. But yeah, like, Tiffany, I think, is, like, #1 target when she comes back. In most scenarios. Obviously, she's, like, there with, like, a whole bunch of cookout people, or, like, a lot of, I should say, maybe 23 people. But hey, even the BB-23 people, it's like there's gonna be people that want to target Tiffany. But I think it obviously depends on the cast. But I think in most scenarios it does lead to an early boot for Tiffany at this point. Like Taylor, I think if Taylor were to come back, I think Taylor would still do well. Like I think Taylor's kind of like the perfect returnee spot right now, where like she's like really well liked, just generally, but like isn't looked at as like a really great player to where like she is gonna have that target on her back. Yeah, is still like a competent player to where like I feel like she would do well in a return. I hate this section so much. I fucking hate stalkers in part, or really in all of Last of Us. They fucking suck. It also just makes no fucking sense, the concept of a stalker. Where is it? Oh, here. But yeah, who else was AFP? Like Devon, I think Devon, like, we've seen enough at this point. I just don't have faith in Devon as a player. 21 was Nicole Anthony. I mean, we already saw that. Tyler, we already saw that. But to be fair, I think, like, really with Tyler, it's all a matter of, like, does he care? If he cares, I think he'll probably do well. Do I think he cares most times he plays at this point? Probably not. Okay, well, that's great, too. Yeah, look at how long this takes to okay, that was actually a good shot. But look at how long that takes to just fucking pull it out. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. This game's a fucking pain to speedrun. What the fuck? Like, hit him. Okay, well, great. Oh, whatever. Crazy James, I think that would be fun. I don't think he would do well either way, but I would not be opposed to a Crazy James return. Dang it, isn't Crazy James like a creepy guy? I feel like that is a thing, right? Like, wasn't that a thing that like that like Crazy James is like flirting with Janelle while she was like pregnant, and she was like weirded out by him and stuff? It's like, yeah, I feel like that doesn't sound like, that sounds kind of realistic. Oh fuck! No, game, fucking go through first. Thank you. Oh, I thought this was an instant kill. Oh, well, not good. Whatever. I mean, they're supposed to look gross. That's kind of the point. God damn it. Yeah, I did hear about that. Sasuke 28 aired on G4. I did not see it. But I heard that like they added like American commentators to it. Like, is that true? To where it's like a BB, or not BB, it's like a Ninja Warrior UK sort of thing? Or Ninja, like Ninja Warrior, not Ninja Warrior UK as in like the show Ninja Warrior UK, but like how Ninja Warrior was shown in the UK, where they had like a British guy like actually narrating everything instead of just having the Japanese audio. If that's the case, then that's like kind of shit. Okay, cool. But I don't know, I'd be interested in watching it. I mean, like I do plan on rewatching every Sasuke tournament soon. Anyway, because I'm gonna do Sasuke tournament ranking at some point next year. Let's just do that, I guess. And this. Again, where's all my ammo? Like, I'm on fucking light. Why do I have like barely any ammo? Okay, well, cool. Damn it. Okay, well, that's great too. What is? Oh, so that is in this game. I didn't know that was in this game. Like, I knew it was in part 1, but I thought it was like an exclusive thing for part 1 to have like crawling, clickers and stuff like that. Oh. Wait, why is it stuck in place? Whatever. That was bad. Oh, fuck off. There's still another one? Yeah, I'm dead. Cool. Okay, maybe I'm not dead, but that's still shit. Where do I rank these winners? Misha, Kevin, Taylor. I mean, Kevin... then like Misha and Taylor are kind of similar. Like, I think if Taylor did not have the week 1 stuff, I would probably go Taylor above Misha. But it's probably Misha above Taylor. Yeah, I've been pretty good with winner picks recently. I'm not looking good with Survivor this year. Well, I picked High and then I picked Ellie, who I think are both probably going to end up being in around the same spot of like 8th place-ish. But yeah, I picked Dino. I got 3 BBUS winners in a row. Todrick got 2nd, so that's close. What else was there? Amazing Race, I picked DX and Claire. We'll see how that goes. What other show is there? I picked the winner. Australian Survivor, I picked KJ, so it's not that great. But, I don't know. I've had a decent run recently. James Thorne with Pregnant Janelle is the 100% character, yeah. I mean, I think that's a 100% character for, like, anyone from BB9. Is that most AFPs have returned? I mean, like, you would assume that they would. I mean, that's what, like, their AFPs, or they return because they're well-liked. Yeah, what AFPs have not returned? Now I think about it. Because, like, I think after, like, 22 and, like, all that stuff, it's like, yeah, I mean, I feel like almost all of them have. I mean, obviously, we got the 2 most recent ones. So, what, yeah, you got Tiffany Taylor, and then... Yeah, obviously, Devon was a returning player. Nicole returned. Tyler returned. Cody didn't return, so I guess that's a recent one. But I guess Victor... Actually, I keep on forgetting that Victor only played once. I always, like, think of Victor... I mean, like, he played 3 times. But, like, I mean, like, really, it's like, I always think of Victor as, like, a person that's played, like, multiple seasons. But he actually has only played once. Bowsy James returned. I guess Donnie never played again. Alyssa never played again. But yeah, then like Frank, Jeff, Brittany. So yeah, it's like that era was like a lot. Keisha. Yeah, that era had a lot of returning players. This is gonna be shit, isn't it? Look at my health. I guess we'll do this. Actually, wait. I should have restarted. I should have seen like what would happen. What happens if I restart? Oh fuck! Give me my health back. All right, never mind. I wanted to see what would happen because like you lose health here. So it's like, would it just instant kill me? I think they patched that, but like I know like earlier on it would. Who's a better character, Marianne or Cody? I think Cody's a lot more in our face right now than Marianne was this early on. But I think they're both really strong. I mean, Cody's like definitely one of the better characters in recent years. Hell's Kitchen premiere today? Well, that's something. I do find it funny how like I'm not subscribed to like Flynn Masters or Thanamail or anything, but I keep on getting their like community posts in my like YouTube thing. I don't know why that's the case, but I did see that. Yeah, like Flynn Masters talked about, like made a post about how he's about how Hell's Kitchen is starting and that sort of thing, and he's doing like a Hell's Kitchen and Survivor video every week. Is that what they're calling it? America's Got Talent All-Star Champions? That's kind of a convoluted title. Right, there's no way the game was this hard before. Like, I remember, like, I was playing it where, like, I was just running around. They would not detect me. I mean, to be fair, though, I guess this is Light Plus. And I believe Light Plus is harder than regular Light, but still. Yeah, okay, after Hurricane. Did I answer that one? I don't remember anymore. But yeah, Hurricane was fine for me. Didn't lose power, so that's cool. Wish Hashimoto or Tajima return to Sasuke. Is Mr. How long has it been since he's been gone? But yeah, it'd be cool. I mean, like Sasuke 40 is obviously like a big milestone. It'd be cool if they can get some old school people back. I believe Hashimoto like stopped training, right? I don't know what happened to Tajima, but wait, where am I going? It is this way. Yeah, I know where it is now. God damn it. Yeah, I fucked it up. But yeah, like Hashimoto, I believe like got to the point where like he like felt like he had too much pressure on him, right? And he was like, yeah, I guess I'm done. Rank the runners up. It's kind of a tough one, actually. Like, realistically, like... Todrick's such a weird one, because it's like, he had the most control, for sure, of these top three. But he also, like, had no win equity. So it's like, where do I really place Todrick? But I would put Monty above Josh. Where, to me, like, Monty's game is pretty much just a better version of Josh's. Too fair. The most similar comes from their, like, final decision. Which is, like, again, like, I very much compared their final decisions. Oh, fuck off. I'm gonna die here. We're not? Okay. Oh, fuck, you do have to... Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die. Or not. Oh, whatever.
Made it.
I think it's a lot, like, yeah, it's a blend of, like, real-world cultures for
These must be the scars.
Morania.
Doesn't matter. Hospital.
Community posts are the best part of YouTube meta. Is that a thing?
Better not have strung Nora up.
I mean, yeah, like, I believe, like, yeah, Hurricane Ian is, like, I believe it's the strongest hurricane to hit Florida since the 2005 hurricanes, I think. But yeah, it definitely is, like, especially, like, when it first hit, like, it was a Category 4, almost a Category 5, when it first hit, but again, that's pretty far from where I'm at. By the time it got to me, it was, like, barely a Category 1. Where am I going? This is not the right way. Yeah. I've only played 2/5 of your top 5 games. What are those games? Oh, Last of Us, Arkham City, Animal Crossing, Cuphead, Overwatch. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I'm talking about Josh BB-Can 10, not Josh like BB-19 or anything. I do find it funny how high Josh is still on my BB-Can player ranking. I'm sure people are going to be upset over my placement of Ty, but it is what it is. But yeah, I did record that last night during the hurricane. And the recording is the longest recording I've ever had. So that's great. By only a few minutes, though. It's actually only a few minutes longer than my global runner-up ranking. Which is, like, kind of impressive considering the fact that it's, like, 50 more people. So I was actually able to condense a ranking for once, even though it's still going to be, like, 3 hours long. Yeah, I don't know how long the video itself is going to be. Like, I would assume it's going to be around the same length as the global ranking, which that was 2 hours 44 minutes. Like, this is, again, like, the recording is only like 3 minutes longer or something like that. So it's like, I would assume like 250-ish. But we'll see. I'm not going to edit it for a while, though. Yeah, I'm going to get all these other videos prepped first. Yeah, it was 2 Taylors in the final 2, because Monty's last name is Taylor, right? Okay, well that's great. I guess that's yeah. Again, that's part 2 for you. God damn! How many hits does he take? Okay. Do I want a silence gun? Oh shit! Are they behind me? Oh. That's a new Beware advantage. Again, like I liked it the first time. I feel like it's gonna be repetitive if we see it again. But I do like it conceptually. It does require you to use your social ability in order to get the beads from everyone. You know, allow 2 games from one series in my top 10. Yeah, like if I had a similar rule of my like top 25 games of generation, where it was essentially 1 game per franchise. I think, didn't I have like a wonky? Oh no, I think I did keep to that, didn't I? I think I kept to that in that list. But I think it's a wonky thing in my like I keep a top 100 games of all time list. Just outside that, to where I think on that list I'm a bit more loose with the ruling, but yeah, I think for that video I actually stuck to that, because I think even like Yakuza, I didn't put like both Yakuza and Judgment. I kept it to just Like a Dragon. I purposely don't want to heal. I just want to see if I can get through it without healing. We go here first, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's the pharmacy. They have a fucking Twitter account for. I said the gnome is gone. I don't care personally, really. But I know people do, so again, I mourn your loss. Cynthia Betty Turner. Is Betty number 1 of those? It might be Betty, then Turner, then Cynthia. But I think Betty and Turner, I think you can certainly argue. I would say I feel like Betty probably should have been a little bit higher in my player ranking in retrospect. Am I like the one that's not out yet? Where I think like it's one of those where like I made the list obviously, and then like when I'm recording it, I'm like, I feel like I could probably do better arguments if this person was higher, but whatever. The recording is my least favorite part of the entire process. I fucking hate recording videos.
You know a girl named Nora? Sure, yeah. Where is she? In the hospital.
Like prep and scheduling are like my 2 favorite parts of it.
She's somewhere in there.
Then yeah, like recording, and then recording's bad, and the editing's like kind of like Yeah, I did remember that. I did think Betty was going to be boring preseason. Which, that was before I saw her video. Like, her bio was really boring. But then, yeah, like, her video, she popped a bit more. But I thought she was going to be, like, really bad as a player at that point, though. Which, I mean, like, it's not like she's great. But she definitely is a better player than I gave her credit for, I think. Like, she's a player that's, like, at least trying. She's at least playing. Again, she might not be effective all the time, but she's at least giving it her all. I mean, that's something, at least.
Good. I got my girl waiting for me at the top.
Upstairs.
All right, let's see how this section goes. I'm sure it'll be a disaster.
What the fuck was that? I'm on it.
Oh, didn't know that guy was there. Okay. I love that guy. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, like, when the fuck is this guy gonna hit me? Yeah, I'm fucked. How did I not die there? I 100% should have died there. Yeah, there we go. Fabio is a great one-time character. That's what you're trying to say. But yeah, I eventually do want to do a character rank, like a winner ranking, but rank them as characters. I think that would be fun to do. I feel like Fabio would probably be pretty high. I've never done the ranking myself before, so I don't know exactly where everyone would land, but I feel like Fabio would definitely at least be top half. Who would be at the bottom? Like, who's the most boring winner? Like, probably Tommy, right? Oof. You know what? Okay, I guess not. Yeah, Coco. I really thought Coco was the Complex Tribe, episode 1. Obviously, that's not looking great now. It looks like they're probably more in line with like a Luvu, but I guess we'll see. But even beyond that, it does feel like, at least, like, if it's not them, then if it's not, well, either way, it's probably, like, I think Vessi, like, Baka we know a lot about. The problem is that I feel like we didn't know a lot about them at episode 1. Then again, it seems like also, like, it doesn't seem like they were playing the game that hard in episode 1. So, like, maybe it was, like, out of necessity. But, like, realistically, I don't see anyone from Baka actually winning. I'd be pretty surprised. Ooh. Oh. I think we got it. Yeah, wow. Alright. That was fine. Yeah, Natalie White would be low. Even like Bob would probably be low. Who else would be super low? Like, I feel like most of the... Probably even like Heidick. I'm not a big fan of Heidick as a character. But like, he wouldn't be at the very bottom or anything though. Like, I think like Vesepia is better than people say as a character. Even though, again, like, still not the greatest in the world, but I think like not at the bottom. Amber would probably be pretty low, especially Amber in All Stars. Like, what does Amber do in All Stars? From a character perspective, like, at least, like, I mean, she's like barely there in Australian Outback, but at least she has like the oh my god, it's so good, and that sort of thing, and her relationship with Jerry. It's like, what does she really even have in All Stars outside of Boston Rob?
Who the fuck was Abby here? I'm not stupid.
Motion index based on the happiest, or saddest to happiest.
I'm getting tired of this.
What is the first one? Oh, it's the dam. Okay.
I'm not going down for her, man.
I mean, is Kevin like unhappy there? I mean, I guess, to be fair, a lot of them aren't. Yeah, actually, I'm sure it's that. Yeah, I only have like 2 like actually like unhappy people in the emotes. Because the Kevin one's what? Him being confused like immediately after he won, right? Like, that's what that's from? Oh, no, it's him being confused when he finds out, like, the jury vote or something, right? It's like, it was after he had left the house, I believe, right? It was like when he was on stage. Most bizarre returning choice? Who is like completely out of left field? I'm trying to think. Like, I don't think Memphis is that weird of a choice. Again, like, especially like with the Memphis and Cody of it all, it's like when they couldn't get like Derek and Dan, like, it makes sense to go for their like second commands. Like, David is not that weird of a choice though, especially coming out of 21. It makes sense why they would want him back. Mind you, it's like why on a season called All Stars, but it's like I get why they would want him back. Who would it be? Is it someone from Game Changers?
Maybe you should have stayed the fuck out of Jackson.
Like Sierra Dawn Thomas, I think is definitely out there, but then she was an alternate.
You still hear his screams?
What?
Bailey, kind of. Yeah. It's probably up there. Haley Ford, I mean, like, Haley Ford kinda too, yeah. But it's like, I also, like, I kind of get it. Like, I always felt like Haley Ford was like a dark horse returnee. To where, like, I wasn't that surprised when we heard that she was going to be on. I was like, okay, I guess that's, like, fine. Again, like, I mean, the fact that she's on Game Changers, like, what the fuck, but, yeah, I'm not that, like, I wasn't that low on her chances. I think I was definitely lower on Sierra's. I mean, Caleb, the show literally tells you he's going to be back at the end of his evacuation. It's like, how is that a surprise at all? You think Liana from 41 is going to be a weird one? I mean, like, yeah, I mean, like, if she gets on, like, I don't think she's particularly likely, but then again, that would be what makes her kind of a bizarre choice. I mean, she was in the running for CBS, right? For Challenge, I mean, it's Challenge USA.
No.
Like, was, like, one of the last people dropped or whatever. So. But, I mean, like, All-Stars, like, Amber is definitely up there. Oh, I didn't know I had to do anything there. Oh, well. Oh, who else is there? Yeah, I mean, Tasha in Challenge USA was weird, but it's like, I was, like, happy about it, though. What? I push jump. Okay. Yeah, well, Monica is a different situation in Blood vs. Water. Like, if she was on her own, yeah, that'd be like, what the fuck? But it's like, obviously they want her for Brad Culpepper. And really, that goes to, like, most of Blood vs. Water, where I feel like most of the cast of Blood vs. Water was there because of their loved ones, more so than them as returnees. Or I think the only ones that are there because of the returnee is what, like, I kind of Tyson. Well, like, to be fair, I'm actually, like, in retrospect, I'm kind of surprised they did go with Tyson there. Just because I never got the sense that production loved Tyson. I'm then again, I guess he was in the running for Cara Moen, right? And then got dropped. So, I don't know. Yeah, like Rupert, I think it was like, obviously, like, they wanted Rupert, but I think they did also want Laura. Yeah, I think they wanted Jervis, and I think they wanted Colton. But, like, I think, like, Aris was 100% there because they wanted Vetus. Laura Morat was 100% there because they wanted Sierra. I guess Tina, actually, now that I think about it, I guess there were some return. Oh, it's kind of like a mix sort of thing, I feel like. Where I feel like, even someone like a Tina, like, I think they wanted Tina, but also it's like, I think they kind of like the aspect of, like, Katie being someone that, was, like, at the loved one visit from before. Okay, cool. Kat, actually, again, like, I talked about this before, like, Kat was there because they actually wanted Kat. Like, people talk about, like, oh, they wanted her, I mean, she was on because of Hayden. Like, Hayden wasn't even supposed to be on. Like, it was supposed to be her and her cousin Robbie, but then Robbie dropped out, and then Hayden was brought in as a last-second replacement. It's like, they didn't even really want Hayden there. So they 100% wanted Kat, which is like, I mean, like, fine. I mean, she's fun character, but I feel like definitely the type of character that I would have been fine with just being a one-time player. I mean, yeah, last night's episode was 90 minutes of Survivor. Same thing with Amazing Race. It was 2 90-minute episodes back-to-back. Which I think is I think it's CBS testing the waters, I think, is probably what I think it's a mix of that and then Love Boat not having enough episodes. I think it's like like it's kind of like a double thing there. Like, I think 100% Survivor and Amazing Race both did not know they were getting 90-minute episodes. Like, I think if they did, then it would have been, the episodes would have been structured differently. I mean, the fact that, like, this, like, episode 2 of Survivor was just such a, like, a normal episode that just felt like it was packed in with, like, extra scenes. Like, I think 100% this was not planned.
You Firefly?
I mean, that's what makes Kat fun, though. I mean, that she didn't know what a BLT was. Other than Tony, who would be at the top of the character winner ranking. Let's run through. Marianne would be high. Actually, I guess Erica would be towards the bottom, right? Who else? Nick would probably be in the middle, right? Ben would be pretty high. Actually, too fair. Now I'm thinking about it, there aren't that many like fun characters, are there? Or at least recently. Like even like Adam. Like Adam's a lot of fun in Winners of War. He's not that interesting in Millennials Gen X. And again, I think this would be a ranking on like individual season sort of things, not grand scheme. Yeah, Mike would be high. Like Natalie Anderson, I guess. Like I don't know. I guess it's like when you determine character, it's like do you add in like their story across the season? I guess that's the bit because like Natalie's like storyline across San Juan del Sur is like an all-time great one. But like her actual like character, I guess is like kind of just like fine. Yeah, so like I guess Adam, like again, Adam would probably be higher if we're like just talking about like a story. But yeah, I don't know. Like I guess I have to like decide on like does the story, am I including the story when I'm doing a character ranking? Christopher Vanuatu would be very high. Like not at the very very top. I think he would be like top 10 probably. Underwood would probably not be that high, though. I think the 90-minute of Survivor, like, I think they're testing it out for future seasons. I don't think they're testing out. Like, this season, we're going to get normal hour-long episodes because we have the Love Boat. I think the 90-minute thing is a test of, like, future seasons where they're thinking of, like, okay, what if we just do 2 shows instead of 3? Because obviously, like, their current model is to do 3 one-hour shows. However, like I think to them, they're probably thinking like, okay, what if we cut one of those shows and make the 2 shows 90 minutes? That way we save money in making 2 shows instead of 3. And then, yeah, it's like hopefully like it doesn't harm the ratings of everything. I think that's probably what they're thinking. And like this was like a potential like test to see how the ratings were doing, which I did not look at how they were, but still, I feel like that's probably part of what's going on. Are Jay and Michelle a couple? They were. They broke up a while ago. They broke up like before Survivor, right? Or before the chat. Like they were together like years ago, I believe. Like I think they were a couple before Michelle was on the challenge for sure. I don't know if it's before he was on the challenge. Yeah, like Adam's girlfriend's like a TikTok person, right? A lot of multi-time players that won are better characters on seasons they didn't win. Yeah, I mean, like I think Boston Rob's still a good character in like Redemption Island, but yeah, like, obviously like Marquesas is probably the highlight of like Boston Rob's career. Jeremy is probably a better character in San Juan del Sur than he is in Cambodia. I'm too fair. He's not bad in Cambodia. Where's the peak of Parvati? I guess Parvati's fine in Micronesia. Has Michelle dated the most survivors? I think so, right? What are the chances that Real Love Boat gets canceled after one season? Very high. Midway through season, I think very low. But I think like post-season, yeah, very, very high. I forgot the scenes in the game. Actually, there's still fucking day 3 after this. This actually does go on a while. CT versus J, best limb ever. I think it's up there. I don't know if it's number 1. Actually, I know it's not number 1 for me. Like for me, number one I think is was it CJ versus Zack in Battle of the Seasons. But yeah, I mean the JCT one's definitely up there. Where's Jerry's body? Why'd they just randomly leave behind a fucking Firefly backpack? But whatever. Which hall brawl is the best? I mean, that's what I'm talking about. CJ versus Zack is the best hall brawl.
I don't know which group I'm gonna join.
Crazy Eights and Vendettas is very good. Yeah, I think it goes on a bit long, which I mean, I guess that's the point. But like it's very good though. Yeah, that and also like Derek versus Wes in a pole wrestle in the duel. That's really good too.
Develop a vaccine instead. By some miracle, found someone else that's immune.
Yeah, I don't know Battlefront 2
Make no difference.
well enough to
Found someone else that's immune.
have an opinion on that.
The only person.
Ellie!
Actually, wait, who won the Game Award again? It was Laura Bailey, right, for Abby
How are you
over Ellie, right?
running off in the middle of the night like that? You talk to me. You don't just leave me a goddamn note.
I do wonder though, what would have this game been if they did what everyone wanted them to do, and like it actually being like all about like all like revolving around like Joel and Ellie like in their relationship, which I mean again it is thematically, but like to actually like have Joel and Ellie together the entire time, I should say.
I'm going.
Big D for Challenge USA 2, why not? Should be fine.
Never see me.
I'm sure he'll win. Elitarian and Ace. I think that's definitely one of the better All-Stars eliminations.
I'll go back to Jackson.
Most blatant returnee for Sarada that hasn't returned yet. I mean, like Rick Devens, Dominic, Christian, like these people that haven't had the opportunity. But outside of that, like in terms of like seasons before that, I mean, like it's obviously like there's people that have said no, like, and that's a major reason. Out of the people that I don't think said no, I think Hayden Moss is definitely up there.
Just say it.
Shane Powers.
Joel.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like those are like the two big ones that come to mind right away. I like people that like it feels like they would have been returnees, but like they're not. Carolyn probably is up there, yeah.
Would have killed you.
Yeah, fuck Naughty Dog for lying. Yeah, I don't have an issue with that. I know everyone, like a lot of other people did.
So I stopped.
Hayden was in the initial shortlist for Cambodia. Like what happened with Cambodia is that I believe like before the fan poll, there was a list of like 40 people that supposedly were at casting finals, and Hayden was one of those people. However, for some reason, he didn't make the ballot. I feel like that's like interesting. And then I don't believe he was in the running for Game Changers. So it's like, I don't know what they're doing with
Don't you
with
fucking
Hayden.
touch me.
But fuck, I do love the final scene in this game though, with Joel and Ellie.
But we're done.
Can he be an awesome returnee? No, I think he'd be shit. He'd be terrible. I don't know what you're talking about. Casting challenge heroes versus villains? I think that'd be fun. I feel like it's kind of weird because like we see some people for like so long that like I think some of them like are heroic and villainous at different points in their careers, but like CT, it's like where would we put CT at this point? I guess he's a hero now, but it's like for a lot of it he would have definitely been a villain. Actually, I guess to be fair, they kind of did heroes versus villains, right? With good guys and badasses. They're obviously like slightly modified, but they haven't done that in forever. That was what last time was Inferno 3. So, yeah, it would be cool if they tried it again. Rank every season based on how likely they are going to returning now. I mean, a lot of seasons would be tied for the bottom then. Kenny's the best. I mean, if you say so.
Dina? Jesse?
Who do you think is narrating the Last of Us TV show trailer? Actually, I don't remember anymore. I did remember I was like thinking like, who is that? But I don't even remember what the voice was anymore. Where am I in the game again? This is still not even in... Yeah, I'm not even at day 3 yet, right? Yeah, because this is where we go with Jesse, right? Actually, let's see. Yeah, like, who is that voice? When did they talk? It was like towards the end, right?
You can save.
Oh, there.
Save who you can save.
Anyway, like, is it just Tess? Is that like the easy answer?
Said everything you lied. Hold that shot. This is your chance.
I mean, yeah, it definitely is Tess, isn't it?
She had a rough night.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess it could just be a new character, but I feel like if it's any character that we already know, I feel like Tess makes sense.
Is she pregnant?
Do I think Hayden gets voted on to the cast? Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, he was the fan favorite coming out of Blood vs. Water. Like, he won the RHAP fan favorite poll, for whatever that means. But I mean, like, still, I do think he was the fan favorite from Blood vs. Water, which had just happened. Again, like, the fact that Vetus gets voted on, like, Hayden for sure would have been voted on. Who gets kicked off, though? Probably Savage, right? It's probably Savage. I think Savage did put a lot of money into advertising. Remember that? Remember Savage actually getting billboards and all that shit?
Maybe you could take her back.
That was a thing.
She's not gonna leave without you.
Yeah, I think it's probably either like Savage or like a Terry or one of those. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, the Melanie Lininsky, whatever her name is. I did see that, like, she mentioned that she's in the show or something, which, and if it's her, then, like, I guess it's just like unknown character then, right?
You're good with leaving Dina by herself?
Because, like, we know who's playing Tess already, and it's not her, I believe. So,
Okay. Let's go tell her we're leaving then.
like, would it just be like?
Joe from.
I don't know, would it just be like Ellie's mom or something? I don't know who else it would be. That would, like, I mean, like, if it's anybody like notable that we know of already, or that we like can think of, like, who it would be at this point. I don't know. Would I be okay with Last of Us 3 having
Hey, babe.
I'm assuming Abby as the sole main protagonist?
The door.
I wouldn't be opposed to it, but it's not my preferred story. Like, I feel like for me, the story of Abby is mostly done in terms of Abby as a protagonist. I want Lev and Ellie. I think is probably what my preferred, like, two characters for Last of Us 3
Your map
would
showed the
be.
aquarium along the shore.
Is that you still continue the Ellie storyline and wrap her storyline up, but then you also have, like, Lev as showing, like, the other side of things.
Okay, go for it.
I mean, like, I wouldn't mind to see more of Henry and Sam, but, like, I don't think it needs to be, like, a full game. And, like, at this point, I just think it's not happening either way. But, like, I wouldn't be opposed to, like, a, like, Left Behind DLC sort of thing for Sam and Henry, but like I don't need to see it either. Like I don't know what there really is to tell there that's like that interesting.
What did you tell Dina?
That we're hoping to find Tommy at the aquarium. I didn't. tell
I don't
you.
know like anything about her, the one that's playing Tess. So we'll see. I mean, like based on like the shot of her that we saw in the trailer, I was thinking like, yeah, doesn't really look like Tess, but it's like,
think so.
what are you gonna do in that
Nora
front?
said Abby's hiding out there.
Did her tell you why they did it?
Yeah.
One of the voice actors in Last of Us 2 is the voice actor Petra. Who plays Petra
Fireflies.
in Minecraft Story Mode?
We're kind of falling out.
He was a smuggler, and they disagreed about some goods.
Oh, it's Ashley Johnson. Okay.
Someone died.
Really? Is it? I didn't remember that. So it's Ellie. Savage would have been so bitter if he wasn't on. Yeah. I think he knew that it was unlikely though. Like I think like when like even when like Savage says himself like when Jeff Probst went up to him and Terry at the same time, he was like thinking fuck. Like he thought he had no shot. But yeah, he's a good on. Which again, I'm happy. Like as much as like again, did I need Savage on? Not really, but I'm happy that for him as a person that he was able to get like that redemption. That because again he had talked about for years about how like fucked over he felt from the Outcast twist, to where I feel like he's like a lot more
You ever worried they're gonna come back to Jackson after us?
like a lot more like in peace with how his Survivor story ended now. Even though obviously at the time he was upset with the him getting IO'd out, but I think he's like more content with that
Abby and her friends come
than
back.
he is with the Outcast
This place
twist.
isn't like Jackson. I mean, Joel and Tommy helped Abby when she got attacked. These people are trying to kill everyone around them. Hey, give me a hand.
You love Henry Sam? Yeah, I like Henry. Like Sam's fine. He's there. And they're definitely the side character. Well, I guess outside Tess. But I guess they're the side characters that like get the most. Actually, I guess Tommy too.
I just gotta ask.
Anyway, yeah, I still like their involvement in the story.
Why did she tell me about it? The pregnancy.
Who's Petra? I remember the name Petra.
She'll tell you about it. When
I don't remember exactly which character it is at this point. Didn't expect to see Jeffrey Wright. I mean, you barely saw him though, so I mean, did you really even see him that much? I do find it fun. Like, I think that's definitely one of my like biggest like, why is he even here? Like one of my biggest like kind of complaint. Okay, well that's great. Okay, yeah, let's not do it that way. But yeah, that's probably one of my biggest complaints with the story as a whole is just how weird of a role that he plays, and really just all of the WLF stuff with Abby. It's like okay, well. Again, I really feel like I feel like they did make it a lot harder. Like, I do not remember having this much difficulty getting through this. But yeah, a lot of, like, Abby Day 1 is just so fucking boring. And, like, it really does not matter, either. I keep forgetting you can prone. Why rather Svetlana or Sarah Rice return? Long term, Sarah Rice. Short term, Svetlana. Like one appearance, like Svetlana. If it was like to continue like from this point forward in challenge, then Sarah Rice. Where like realistically, Svetlana's gonna get demolished. Like she's not that good. But it would be cool to see her back. But again, do I need to see her like every season? Not really.
Look at this mess.
Yeah, like Savage was still like super bitter over Pearl Islands, which to be fair, probably should be. He's pretty likely going to win had it not been for Outcast. I still can't believe though that we did get Savage back. Like I never would have like thought that Savage would have gotten the second chance to play Survivor again at that point. Similarly, like Kimmy Kappenberg. I think that's another one. Varner too. Like Wigglesworth, I think you could see it a bit more. But like, yeah, like I never would have expected Varner, Kimmy, Savage, Monica Padilla, I guess. But still, it's like I that was such a fun time in the Survivor community. I really hope we do get it again with get Second Chance 2, and we get like a lot of these like more out of left field returnees from like older seasons. Okay, is this the wrong way then? I'm about to die. That's great. Or maybe not. What challenge did I grow fonder during my series rewatch? I don't know. I don't know if any of I don't think any of my opinions like really changed that much on the rewatch in terms of people.
Think you can get through there?
Let's see.
Or yeah, like I feel like most of my opinions held. Yeah, I really can't think of one that like I didn't like them the first time and then I really liked them the second time around.
I would have come, you know, if you told me you were leaving.
Can't jump that? Cool.
I didn't think you'd be okay with all this.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like Pearl Islands, like the season like is infinitely better because of the Outcast twist. Like it really just would have been a Morgan steamroll had it not been for the Outcast twist. So again, at least it led to a better season, but yeah, it definitely does screw over Savage pretty massively.
Yeah.
Savage and Rhino and probably less so like Dara, considering she was on the bottom and she actually like still makes a deep run.
Got him! Sweep the area for survivors.
What would my reaction be if my partner in the final took all my money from me? Well, one, I won't be in that situation to begin with. Two, yeah, I'll be fucking pissed. Okay, I was gonna say, like, I'm pretty sure the game's glitching out right now. Like, I should be dead. Like, the fact that, yeah, like, I'm looking at the replay, it's like, yeah, that happens. It's like the like, red glow disappeared for a bit. Yeah, Bananas definitely took it too far with talking about Devin. Especially, like, when it came, like literally it just happened. Like that was why he wasn't there from like that's why he wasn't partnered with oh okay I meant to hit the guy, not the fucking dog. But yeah, like that's why he wasn't on the season to begin with and partnered with Bananas, was because he had to drop out due to his dad's funeral. So it's like, yeah, it is really fucked that he used that against him there. But it seems like they're on better terms now. Which is too fair. It's like, I feel like most challenge people that are still on like modern seasons are like in good standing with each other. Which is kind of what makes modern challenge kind of boring. But yeah, I feel like there's not as much like hostility within the cast anymore. Does Bananas know he took it too far? I mean, it's like, based on what I know about Bananas, I would say no. I would say he would try to justify it now. What is this? Oh yeah, this is the fucking, yeah, this was a weird list. We have Anissa at number 40. Was something. Dunbar is number 50 also. That's a choice. Yeah, this was a fucked list. They had CT at 1. I didn't realize they had CT at 1. Evelyn's at number 11. That's a choice also. Yeah, I do want to do that at some point. Do a challenge player ranking. Don't know when I'll do it, but I still want to at some point. Will they ever do another rival season? They should. I mean, I don't know why they don't, but like really, this felt like the opportunity to do it, but instead they do the complete opposite of rivals. In doing ride or dies of. I also love how like the trailer is like, oh, you got to pick your partner. It's like, no, they didn't. It's like it's still dumb that they try to act like they did.
Jesus. How the hell are we crossing this?
We could use that road.
Yeah, like I do not get the sense that Bananas is that aware of when he takes things too far. Oh, I still need to get through the fucking boat section and everything. God damn, this section does go on a while.
Let's try through here.
So what's the plan? We take these guys out and steal their boat?
Definitely.
Want a Jody versus Sarah Rice Hall Brawl? That'd be cool. I would like to see Sarah Rice on All Stars. I think that'd be fun.
Place is wrecked.
Yeah, like, I don't know if she would do it. I mean, like, I don't think she would do it, but where is it? Oh, but yeah, like, it would be great to see. Like, I mean, I think it, like, I very much doubt she would do a season of Bananas again. I think that's the big no-no. But like maybe there's a sliver of a chance if she does one, if she has the guarantee that Bananas won't be there.
Got it. Come on.
I also find it does feel weird to me though that Bananas is back on the challenge proper. For some reason, it does just feel weird.
This way, come on.
Actually, really, just in general, this Ride or Die cast is just really weird. Where like just out of the blue, we have like Jordan back, and like we have like Darrell and like we have like a lot of people that were in All Stars 3 essentially, which is just kind of strange. Which I mean, like from a production standpoint, it makes sense. So, I mean, they obviously just work with these people, but I don't know, it still feels weird. Yeah, Jordan did say that. I mean, like, I do wonder, like, did he know Tori was going to... I mean, like, I assume he had to know Tori was going to be there, right? But, oh, that'll be, like, an interesting aspect of the season, I guess. Just expect the same typical cast for every challenge season. Yeah, sadly. I wish they would change things up, but it doesn't seem like they are. Again, because I feel like if they were going to change things up, this would be the season to do it. Like, it felt like at the beginning, like when we heard about who got the call and that sort of stuff, it felt like they were potentially going to shake things up, but then they just don't. So, yeah.
We can get to the marina through here.
No, we're taking a boat.
You heard them, right? They're talking about...
Yeah, it is also funny. Yeah, they are spoiling all of these, like, teams that come in late in the trailer. Which is like, how are they going to introduce these teams? Like, are they going to be like a new team comes in every episode? Is that what it is, or what? It's kind of weird how they're handling that. And it's also funny, like, so are they going to, like, hype it up as, like, Casey is, like, a big, like, returnee sort of person? I'm like, oh my god, it's Casey! And, like, oh my god, it's Anissa! We haven't seen these people before. It's going to be so stupid. Like, because, like, I'm 100, like, they're gonna, like, hide the quarantine stuff, right? Like, they're not gonna talk about, that they were out because of COVID. Oh, I definitely should have healed. I'm so fucked. I have, like, no health. Well, too fair, I guess,
Got the engine back up.
yeah. I mean, actually, that's still pretty bad. But it's better, I guess.
Copy.
I think Jordan Turbo's season will impact the season? Probably not. I mean, well, I mean, I guess, yeah, I doubt it. I do love how, like, didn't we already get a shot of Nani being annoyed with Turbo in the, yeah, I'm so fucked, in the, trailer? Which, yeah. Not looking great for Turbo.
Sean, march forward!
Fine.
Got the engine back up.
Yeah, I mean, it's always the craziest thing ever. So you don't think every season of the challenge is the craziest thing ever?
Base, this is Unit Gamma. I just sent 4 soldiers to the marina.
How? How did they not detect me there? Okay, now they did.
It's the trespasser! Take her out!
How am I so low on ammo? Again, I'm on fucking light. It's like, how are they not giving me any ammo? Like, it really feels like they just made this like, that, like, light plus is just, like, so much more difficult.
Taking the boat!
Damn. Please, please.
Yeah, that was funny.
Got the engine.
Oh, fuck off. Of course I have to do the entire thing again. Alright, I guess I'll fucking heal then.
Base, this is Unit Gamma.
Yeah, I mean, as much as, like, people complain about USA and how it ended and everything, I still think USA is, like, way better than what we're gonna get with Ride or Dies.
The trespasser's here! Stop her!
I'm expecting Ride or Dies to be pretty shit here. It might still be better than Spice Lies and Allies, just because I do think the format is more interesting. God damn it. I think there's like at least a somewhat interesting dynamic here in having these ride or die pairings, but yeah, it's not gonna be good though. I mean,
Let's see what's up.
game, please. All right, we got it this time at least. This should be the checkpoint. Move, please. Move. There we go. What the fuck? Okay, cool. Oh, of course, it didn't give me a checkpoint. Well, that's even better. Why is this not moving? What is it's not letting me move it correctly. There we go, kind of. Like what's going on? Like, what is this? It's like it wouldn't move. Like I'm pushing the right button.
Got the engine back up. Where should I put it?
Well, this is great. I mean, obviously I'm having a great time here.
Base, this is Unit Gamma.
Oh, I think it'll be the next boot on 43.
Copy, Gamma. We'll
Probably Mike, if I were to like put it on one person.
Copy, base.
You think this affects the raid tonight?
I don't know. Control the perimeter. I don't want any more.
Like I just feel like his edit just felt like a clear like downfall edit for him. Just like last episode, I called the Janine boot. I did feel like that. They were like setting up this like fall for or not Janine, Justine. I mean, I get that. I keep on messing up the two. I think it's gonna be Gabler either is too weak and decides to quit, or they're gonna trick him to not playing the idol, like on himself or something like that.
Move up!
Wait, what? What is going on? What is going on? Game, can you just like fucking let me move the boat? There we go. Thank you. What the fuck? Like, that was 2 times in a row. It wouldn't let me fucking move the boat. Oh my god, this fucking game.
Steady.
But yeah. Right Eye is the best season ever? I very much doubt it.
Okay. No one's following.
I am expecting it to be a,
Ferris wheel.
at best, like, middle tier season. I mean, that's what makes me even more confident Gabler's going home if they go to Tribal, is that, like, again, them talking about Janine, god damn it. But, like, them talking about, like, Janine as a potential boot in the preview, it's like, that's not going to happen then. Like, Janine's definitely not going home, you wouldn't think, at that point. Because, like, again, they wouldn't, like, spoil that in the preview.
Now what?
So it's like, I'm thinking it's more than likely just an easy Mike elimination, where, like, Mike just, like, can't take it anymore and decides to quit. Or it could just be, like, the follow-up of the, not what I meant to do, of the Sammy Owen thing, of, like, one of those two go home. To where, like, I would actually probably say it's Sam. What is going on with the lighting, too? Is that supposed to be lightning? I'll be honest, I don't even know I'm doing this section, mainly because I haven't done this section forever. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, is this the section that I just need to open the gate? Oh, okay. Never mind. It's the bloater section that you need to actually do stuff, right? The plan is for this season of the challenge, I'm going to do a full review, but beyond this, then yeah, maybe it'll be a quick review. God damn it, I fucking hate the boat.
Here we go.
Or could that be a thing that Mike gets so insulted that he looked in his bag that he decides to quit? Wouldn't that be a funny outcome?
Kidding me?
I mean, it can't be worse than Spies, Lies, and Allies, though, right? Like, how can it be worse?
Got it.
Who's my all-star team? What is this? Do we pick one of each color? Is that what we're doing? So like red, I would probably go. Again, like, I guess like if it's my own personal list, then like one would be Leo, or red would be Leo. Blue. Who's the best Blue Ranger? I'm probably TJ. Green. Maybe I'll go black and just go with Adam. Then I don't know, who would yellow be? Pink would be Jen. From Time Force. Yeah, who would yellow be? Actually, who is the best Yellow Ranger? Is there even like that great of a Yellow Ranger? I guess like Summer is fine. I mean, Summer's good, but it's like it's RPM.
What?
Oh, Kira, yeah, I think Kira would be up
Went
there.
too easy.
Kira or maybe Ashley. But considering I already have TJ there, I guess I would go Kira. So it's a bit more like spread out. Then again, now I think about it, that's like it's kind of a lot of white people, isn't it? Yeah, I should pick someone like add in more diversity, I guess.
Oh shit!
Man, like technically Ashley's character Hispanic. I know the actress is Hispanic, but the character I think is just white, right?
Fuck. Goddamn bloaters! Wondered whether you fucked were in Seattle.
Oh, okay, cool. How many hits does it take? Okay, cool. Why? I keep on forgetting I have like all these like bombs and everything. Ah, whatever. Oh, I forgot about this. Is where the game crashes on me. I completely forgot about that until now. I've had the game crash on me like during a speed run like 2 or 3 times or whatever. Like from just the bloater fight and like having like Molotovs. There we go. So that's the last combat encounter, right? So I guess we don't need to heal. Challenge Production realized that vets running the entire season doesn't equal a good season. No. I don't think that's the way they look at it. I think they look at it as like, oh, it's everyone's favorite people that are running the season, so it's okay. Because everyone loves Tori and Devin and Casey and Fessy and all these people. But yeah, I think 100% they don't look at it as a negative.
Finally. There.
How to feel when True Colors ended at the same spot again? I mean, obviously that's like annoying. I found it weird too because like it happened like what 2 runs in a row was it? But then like it hasn't happened since. So like I did that like so I did the run that finished and then I did 100% completion and I did like all those other like chapter speed runs that was essentially just me playing the game all in a row anyway and like it never crashed again. So like I don't know why that was the case that it crashed there. And like I don't believe they ever patched it. So game, move forward, please. There we go. Fuck me. It feels like the boat is just like super janky now. And it's like it's literally just moving the stick. Like it's not even like it's like anything like that. Like it's not like there's a lot going on here. Just that for some reason it's just like not moving the way I want it to. But yeah, did I ever talk about that? I did submit the Last of Us Part 1 speedrun that I did on Tuesday. Not because like, it was really shit, but I was like, I guess like I might as well. Like I did it, and like it's not a terrible run. And also, at least it'll like kind of incentivize me to be like, hey, I should probably do another one so I'm not at the very bottom of the leaderboard. So I did submit it. I'm 6 out of 7, so whatever. And it's also like the 7th is like a person that did it on classic instead of full loadout. So like really I am the worst speedrun on the leaderboard, but whatever. Again, we'll do it again. And I should easily at least move up 1 spot. For me that's good enough at that point.
Fuck it. I can make it.
Should have format of War of the Worlds 1 again. Yeah, I did like it. Yeah, having vet and rookie pairs. I think especially if we are going to be like having this many rookies, yeah, I think that is probably the best way to handle it. Because again, that way, that way it makes it so that the rookies can be screwed over by having like vet partners that are going to be targeted. But like, I still think it's better than just having these newbies that get targeted right off the bat. I have no ammo. Like, what the fuck is this game? Like, why do I have like no ammo on the fucking easiest difficulty? I guess to be fair, it's not the easiest difficulty, but it's a low difficulty. Do a casting video where you cast a normal challenge season, where you pick your own vets and your own rookies from reality TV.
Okay.
Yeah, it wouldn't be bad. Realistically, I probably still would like attach a theme to it, but yeah, I would like to do challenge casting videos. Just don't know when I'll get around to it. I was thinking, like, I think if I were to do a casting video soon, I think I would do, like, a USA 2 casting video. I think that's probably the one I would be, like, the most apt to do right now. But, again, like, I don't know if I'll actually do it.
What is all this stuff?
Would Seattle realistically be this disheveled after only 20-something years? Yeah, it's like, what, 25 years at this point? I think it probably would be. I mean, like, it's a battlefield, right? Like Seattle, because, like, we have this, like, civil war, and, like, it's the WLF having a war of the Seraphites. So, I mean, like, there's actually stuff going on, so it would make more sense that it's, like, pretty beat up. It's hilarious that even though Bananas won 7 times, people would just let him win. I mean, do they? I mean, like, Bananas like had that long streak after the Rivals 3, where like he was just an early boot for a lot of seasons. Where really, it's like what outside of. Well, I mean, so what? He was like what the. Was he the first or second guy out on Invasion? But either way, he was like a very early guy out on Invasion. He actually, how did he even do on Dirty 30? He was like very middle of the road, right, in Dirty 30. And then Vendettas also was like taken out kind of in the middle. He had a deepish run in Final Reckoning. Actually, no, they made it to like the final elimination, didn't they? But I think that's because they came back to Redemption House. Yeah, after that, it's like early boots, right? 33 and 34 were both like super early. Favorite Bananas downfall? Probably Vendettas. Losing against Devin. And having like Tony be the one that sends him in. I think that's pretty perfect. To us, that's a major reason why my opinion on Vendettas has gone up over time. Where, like, I was really low on Vendettas the first time I watched it, but I really do love the downfall of Tony. Or the downfall of Bananas.
Fuck you, Owen. Hands up.
Yeah, what great characters. Gotta love Mel.
You're that girl from Jackson.
Tell me where she went. How do we know you won't kill us?
Give her what she wants and we're dead.
Didn't consider that. You never played the game because you're on Xbox? Yeah.
You. Come here. Fucking get over here!
Look at this Ellie Joel parallels. What a great thing. Do we know why Jenny hasn't come back? I mean, I believe she wants to come back, right? It's that production just isn't picking her. Which I assume is because they think she's too good. But you never know. Oh yeah, that was a good one too, but obviously it's a spin-off, so it's like it's not gonna be as notable. And like it's also like doesn't really have that much stakes to it. But yeah. Him losing to Wes in Champs vs. Pros is good. I'll probably have to rewatch the Champs vs. seasons before I do the spin-off ranking, whenever that is. Like, I did take notes on them, but like I feel like I just have like such like little memory of them at this point.
Tell me where Abby is. Where the fuck is she?
like this entire scene is like Ellie doing things that Joel would do, but then it shows her like clearly like not being able to handle it the way that Joel is, which is like showing like that she isn't Joel. And look at that, the screeching noise. That's the same thing with like the Nora death and everything. It's them like clearly doing Joel parallels.
Hey.
Gotta love Tommy.
It's all right. Come on, let's go.
Again, like so much of this game like just feels like fan fiction to me at this point. Like it is so weird because like I played so much of part 1 that and part 1 I mean like of the original, not necessarily just the remake, but like I played so much of it that like that feels like the real story to me. Well, like part 2 just feels like some sort of fan fiction they create after the fact. Which I still do like part 2. And like I have a lot of respect for what they attempted and everything here, but it does still like not even feel like the same franchise to a degree. Even though, to be fair, a lot of the like emotional weight of this game is still the connection between Joel and Ellie, but it feels like that's more so a like it feels like there's not much like actual bearing from like Last of Us 1 to where like I feel like that could be like I feel like it is as impactful because like we had Last of Us 1, but like it's not actually that important to a degree. I don't know how to actually word it. Imagine Nora on the challenge. I think that would be fun. Like she seems like, I mean, she's like physically fit, right? She's like what is she? Like she owns like a fitness company or something, right? So that'd be good. Yeah, I knew that Lev was played by a transgender actor, which again, cool.
Nah, by the time we get there, this whole area will be thawed.
I forgot Lev doesn't even show up until actually no, she's not even, or he's not even here, right? Like Lev doesn't even show up until like end of Abby day 1, right? So.
Thought is to head home via Ellensburg.
We're in Falls City by tomorrow. We're doing good.
I will say like Lev is a character that I keep on forgetting what gender Lev is. I always get it mixed up for some reason. I hear the algorithm will be on every global championship. Why? Like that? Like, why do we need that? Like, I really wonder, like, what is their actual process with the algorithm? Because, like, clearly they do have like a pattern that they're using. But obviously it's just like so easy to rig it and everything. And like it's like obviously like a system where like like Angela being paired with Dominic for a second time, like that was like a like that was because like it like picks people at the time or whatever, like not thinking about like future pairings or whatever, which is just weird too.
I know what gold looks like.
If it's legit, can we say it's from all of us?
So I don't get their process there.
Find your own damn bribes.
Yeah, it's a great morning routine, killing infected.
How you doing?
Fine.
And also this too, like it's like just it's so weird. Like part 1 and part 2 are just so radically different too. Like the handling of like Jesse's death here, the fact that he just dies out of the blue, and the same thing happens with Manny later on too. It's like it's so weird how they're handled in this game. Where like part 1, it's like every character death is like given such gravitas to where like Tess is given this like big epic scene. You have Henry and Sam who are given this like really long scene. I mean, too far, I guess Henry's is a bit more like abrupt. But then you have like Marlene, who is given this like long scene of talking to Joel. It's like all these like character deaths are like given like a lot more time to breathe. Where like here it's like fucking just Jesse dies like that. Like and then again Manny gets shot the same way. It's just weird.
Get out of here!
Stand up now.
Don't you fucking dare!
Shut the fuck up.
I mean, hopefully it's not exactly the same as USA because what a disaster that's gonna be if that's the case. If they literally just redo USA again.
Toss your weapon.
I know why you killed Joel. He did what he did to save me. There is no cure because of me. I am the one that you want.
I always found that like super robotic, the way she moves her hand there.
You killed my friends.
Oh, look at this, not showing Lev on screen, even though he's right there.
And you wasted it.
Alright, now let's play as Abby for fucking 6 hours or whatever.
Dad? Dad? Dad?
I would like. I wonder if they could redo part 2 at some point, because I think the way that the story is told, like the first time you play it, like I think it is done like I think like having like you play as Ellie first and then play as Abby immediately after that. I think that works for first time playing it. But I would like to see it like remix
Dad, come on.
to where like you switch between characters, like you do like Ellie day 1, Abby day 1, like do that sort of thing. But like I doubt they'll do it. I really think it could just be a mode too, because like Beyond Two Souls has that, right? Or Beyond Two Souls is a game that like all the story, like the story takes place in like jumping through time and everything, but like they added like a mode after the fact where you can play it chronologically. I guess they could do that with part 2 if they really wanted to, but yeah, I assume that they don't want to. But then again, also it's like that mode's like really shit in Beyond Two Souls. Where, like, it makes you realize like how like doing it like makes the game feel like so poorly paced. Like you can tell that like they ordered it the way they did on purpose, because like it really just does not work. And I wonder if that's the case with this, to where like you think it would be like better that way, but then like in actuality, like it just would not work. Like because like realistically, actually now I think about it, like having Ellie day 1 and Abby day 1 back to back would be a lot. Like that's really like that's pretty much like half the game, just in their day 1s there. So I guess like realistically, yeah, it probably would make the pacing all off.
Okay.
Oh, cool. That was me being an idiot. Oh no, is that what I'm supposed to do? Oh, maybe that is what I'm supposed to do. Okay. I was thinking I was supposed to jump the gap there. Alright, never mind. Or maybe I am, and I am just being an idiot. I don't fucking know. Okay, I am being an idiot. Yeah, it does want me to do that. Or maybe I'm not. Wait. Yeah, it does. Okay, it does. Yeah, why did I fucking make it the first 2 times? Whatever. It's fine. What a great game. I mean, that's part of the story. That Abby gets so consumed by her revenge that she bulks up to take down Joel.
You got a little mud on you there, sweetheart.
So do you.
Where?
Right there.
And thank God we got to know Jerry in this game.
Every time you run off like this, they give me shit about it.
Come on.
Believe it or not, they actually care about your safety.
These woods are safe.
Dad.
Abs.
I disagree with the... I think the Survivor players are screwed when it comes to Challenge Australia. I feel like they're going to have a massive target on their backs. I think Challenge Australia, the way I see it, is that I think it's going to be dominated by the like love show people. considering that's the bulk of the cast is like Married at First Sight and Bachelor and that sort of thing. I think they're going to run the show, and I think the Survivor people are going to have a tough time.
How'd you get him to
I think it's going to be like the way that it is with the modern show at this point, where like the Survivor people have big targets on their backs.
Oh, wow. 1978.
Like I would love to see like Brooke. I don't know who fucking cares about John, but I would love to see Brooke do really well. But I'm not expecting it.
You got yourself a deal.
Why don't I believe you?
No reason.
Like, I think it might be like a Tiffany sort of situation.
Let's keep looking.
Dad.
Relax.
Though I guess the upside is like an Angela, which hopefully it's that.
Nothing. Just noticed you two have been hanging out a lot. More so than usual.
Add a reference to Morania. I mean, I don't know.
How long have you known?
I'm your dad. I see things. Like the way you both try really, really hard not to look at each other when you're around me.
I can't handle this.
And he makes you laugh.
People from Bachelor Australia had some toxic drama. Well, hopefully that opens up opens up some inroads for Brooke.
Way of giving me a tracking lesson, isn't it?
I don't really care about fucking John. And even Marley, I don't really care about either. It's like really, it's like just Brooke. That's the only one I want to do well. Everyone else, who fucking cares?
What you need to do to get it done.
You actually listen.
Dad, I found something.
How old is she supposed to be here again? She's like what, like 19?
And look, 2 sets of tracks.
Dad?
It's her. Let's go.
That doesn't sound good.
I guess we don't know her age. Okay. Well, either way, she's definitely teens. Who the fuck is Brooke B? There's a Brooke B? I mean, obviously I'm talking about Australian Survivor Brooke. So Brooke Jowett? Is that her last name?
You know they roam.
You brought your gun, right?
Of course.
Oh, shit. Abs.
Why is everyone Bachelor, Bachelorette Complete Disaster after show? Probably because they were a Complete Disaster before they were on the show also. That's more than likely the case.
It's okay, Colin. Don't worry. I'm not gonna hurt you. It's okay. Damn it. It's really in there. Abs, come here.
I want to look at my last playthrough. Okay. I feel like we're not... I feel like we're pretty far behind. But I don't know for sure yet.
What? Hey, get over here and help me hold her. We need you back up. Owen! Hold her. Come on.
Where's my last playthrough? Yeah, what was I playing a year ago? That's when I was playing Origins last time. So I played Origins on stream twice over the course of a year. I didn't realize that. Oh wow, I am so far behind. What the fuck? I'm like over 30 minutes behind. Okay, well that's great. It's fine. And like I even went 4.5 hours in that stream, so I don't know. Again, like either way, I'm probably gonna do an extra stream to wrap this up on Saturday, so it'll be fine anyway. But still, I don't know why the fuck I'm so far behind. And really just in general, like I don't know why games are taking me even longer to play on stream now. Like even games I have played before on stream in the past, like for some reason they're still taking me longer this time than they did the time before. Like Plague Tale took me an extra like hour or so. That
can't be.
Like obviously Last of Us Part 1 took us what, an extra hour than the original game the previous year. Like, I fucking love that they play the Last of Us 1 theme at that moment where you recognize that like who he is. I don't know yet, to be honest. I've been debating over when exactly I want to do it. I think I'm gonna try to go for like late afternoon. I think. like I don't want it to be like the thing is like so obviously I'm gonna stream the next day also like Sunday normal time and everything.
That was their choice.
I forgot Marlene was in this, by the way. But
I am begging you to buy in.
And what if this was Abby?
Look, everything.
I love like people like use this to like justify Joel. Is like, oh, look how terrible Jerry is that he wouldn't like he even knows that he wouldn't do the same thing for Abby or whatever. It's like it's so fucking stupid. People don't recognize the themes of the story. But yeah, like I'm thinking it'll probably like I don't know, for something like 6 o'clock sticks to my mind, but I'm not really solid on any of that. I don't think it'll be as early as last time though. Then also I want to give the player ranking. I'm thinking not that it really matters, but 24 player rankings like a bigger video, so I probably won't do it like immediately at like 1 p.m. like last time. But yeah, I think like late afternoon probably makes a bit more sense to me.
Go tell Joel.
Why?
He traveled across the country with her. He has a right to know. Good luck with your surgery.
You're hop back into watching Bachelor and Bachelorette at some point. Well, good luck. How's that? Like, are there people that like do like Bachelorette rankings? Is that a thing? Like, are people like ranking?
You're doing the right thing.
The best Bachelorettes? I assume not. In terms of gameplay,
If it was,
it's like really hyper strategic gameplay of The Bachelor. What was this? Grant Crap? His last name's Crap. He already had a girlfriend, so he's just kind of a dick then. Cool. Oh yeah, I've heard Bachelor in Paradise is fantastic from like a messy drama sort of standpoint. Or like I believe Rob Cesternino was like really hyping up Bachelor in Paradise a while back. So like, I feel like that would be maybe fun to watch at some point, but like I would have no interest in watching The Bachelor or Bachelorette.
In the fucking building? Abby.
No!
Abby, don't look.
Dad! Dad! No! No!
Oh, is there like a peridium of Bachelor content? I think that's funny. I'm too fair though. I feel like obviously that's coming from the context of like being someone that is a fan of like Survivor and stuff. So like through that, it's like realistically probably people think the same thing of like when they see someone like a peridium. It's like this person actually takes Survivor seriously.
Please don't shoot. Joel, please get up.
Yeah, wow. There actually is a big Bachelor channel. I mean, like this person has more subs than Peridium, so good on them. Then again, their most viewed video is not anywhere close to Peridium's, so I guess Peridium wins in that aspect. Gotta love those hacking Survivor Challenge videos.
We killed them. We're no better than he was. They didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, look at my face.
Yeah, it looks like it's mostly recap videos. But
Upstairs like I told you to. Move! Back up.
Calm down.
Or what? Back the fuck up!
Calm down!
Jordan! You shoot me?
Stop! We're done.
yeah, look at all those great characters there. Was Sarah Lucina on Bananas podcast? Did you see that on Reddit? That supposedly she was. So, that's something. Oh, I guess she's contradicting what Tyson said. Which, I guess makes sense.
Yeah, just...
That she would.
What's up?
Would Priya have a big target on Survivor YouTube All-Star game?
What?
maybe not. I don't know. Like if like playing a game like Survivor, but with like Survivor YouTubers, I think there could be like a level of reverence for him and like a meat shield sort of thing for him, to where like they'd keep him around for a little bit. But yeah, like I think long term, I think he would have trouble.
Fuck my neck.
No, realistically, I think Prettium, like out of the Survivor YouTubers that like I've seen, I feel like Prettium's the one that I would have like the most confidence in a game of Survivor.
Nice.
If it wasn't for like the target that would be on his back for being Prettium.
Worth it though?
Oh yeah, that's definitely, yeah. I can't wait for Prettium to make a video just to include Cody's like first challenge thing in there. It's like, oh, what a master strategy. He put the tube, or he put the tube in the pole. I think Survivor Spencer could be the first, probably. I mean, I would vote Survivor Spencer out first. He would be my target.
Her too.
How ridiculous would that be, though, if there actually was a Survivor YouTuber Survivor game? Realistically, I don't know. I guess Survivor Spencer is probably a bit more persona non grata, but I would be an early boot. I'm pretty sure.
You get what you get.
Yeah, I don't even know who Troy Cullen is. Like, I feel like a lot of Australian Ninja Warrior people, I've at least heard their names. I don't even remember who Troy Cullen is. Because I've looked. Oh, actually, no, I do know he is. No, I have seen him before. He calls himself the Dirt Ninja.
It's nice to see you too, Abby.
Okay.
Hey, sir.
Why I think I would be an early boot? I have no connections in
How
the
you feeling?
Survivor YouTuber realm. Nor do I want any connections either. But I'm like pretty primed to be an early boot.
Bueno, we have to head out.
Keep him safe.
For you, I will. What are they serving today?
And like realistically, I don't have much of an interest in actually doing it. I've like literally no interest in actually playing in it. To be fair though, a lot of that's because I'm pretty confident I will be an early boot. But yeah,
We're going to the front. Come on.
I feel like I would rather play just a normal org than a Survivor YouTuber org.
Going back.
Now don't freak out.
Yeah, it would probably be Russell Muscle and Flynn Masters that set it up.
Manny?
Considering they did the season ranking.
Where's your pack? In the room?
Why are you doing this to me?
Because I care about both of you. And I'm tired of all the bullshit.
Does she know I'm on this drive?
Like I don't think I've ever even heard Russell Muscle's voice.
Why does your yeah sound like a no?
It's my accent. Come on, stop being paranoid.
I do hear even Flynn Masters, barely, but like.
Get a kick out of making me uncomfortable.
No, it's an opportunity for you two to finally move forward.
We've barely said a word to each other since Jackson. I'm just supposed to pretend that didn't happen?
Of course not. You guys need to talk about it.
She wanted Joel dead as much as the rest of us.
Finding me to cast someone from MasterChef that could be on the challenge. It's not that big a surprise to me. To be honest, I'm surprised there's not more. Like, there's only like one or two people, right? Like, I thought there would be more considering, like Network 10, like MasterChef's one of their big reality shows, right? So I thought there'd be a lot of transfers. Actually, I'm surprised there's no Amazing Race people, right? Like, you'd think there would have been Amazing Race people. I don't know. Yeah, like, I don't know much about. I don't know.
Yeah.
Be nice.
Bite me.
In terms of like his personality and everything. Like I know he makes like more humorous content, so I don't know.
Scientist, huh?
I think my winner pick would probably be someone like a Thanamail. I think he's probably like I guess is he a Survivor YouTuber is more of the question, but I think he would be included. But yeah, like I think he like has the like the perfect like threat level, I guess. So where like he's not gonna be like a Peridium style threat, but I feel like he's like savvy enough still.
Barely.
Well, also like
Probably gonna stay if you
not being like
Better not sit around if I don't.
as blatantly connected,
Okay with this?
but still has connections.
We need to grab Alice on our way.
He was 19th place. The person got 19th place on MasterChef to be on the challenge. Well, that's a choice. Russell also sounds like a Gen Z news anchor. That's the thing.
What are you getting called up for?
I don't think I ever bothered to actually like pay attention to this area. But like I didn't realize like the windmills were there and everything.
Oh, he's complaining about sharp pain in his wrists. He can barely hold a spoon.
Maybe we can.
It's so cool. Something I love about like The Last of Us is that if you pay attention, like future locations are in the distance all the time. Like that's the skyscraper that we go to in day 2. Actually, is that the hospital? But that's something they do a lot in part 1. That like you could see like photo locations in the distance. I don't know if they
Heard they moved UNO into Section 96.
like obviously they did it there in part 2, but I don't know if they do it as often in part 2.
Lots of young families. Getting you guys.
Is Seattle State is Seahawks Stadium? I think so, right? I mean Seattle, so
I'm getting ready.
I don't know why their like massive stadium would be there.
Let's drive Owen crazy.
He hasn't even seen it yet.
Really? Like they were all like super high on Cook Islands?
Danny. Yikes. Sucks for him. Yeah.
And like Cook Islands is just such a like half that cast is just absolutely like they're nobodies. I don't know. Yeah, like it obviously has like iconic elements to it, like particularly you Ozzy and you have Penner and like Parvati is there. Like I don't like I get the love for Cook Islands, but like I also don't at the same time. Like where I feel like a lot of the love for Cook Islands is like so surface level. Where it's like people are thinking, oh, what a great cast, has Parvati and has like all these like future returning players, but like a lot of them are like kind of nothing on there.
Hey, Al. You want to go to the trucks? Let's go.
Yeah, it's like I feel like that's the thing. It's like people mention like the positives without like actually talking about all the negatives. It's like people talk about like, oh, you got Billy Garcia, you have fucking like Yule versus Ozzy at the end, you have Ozzy's immunity run, you have Yule convincing Penner, you have Penner as a character, but it's like you don't also mention that like fucking Raro tribe is the most boring fucking tribe in the history of Survivor. Like you fucking have like someone getting voted out because they mentioned that they wanted mashed potatoes, which I guess that's actually kind of humorous. But like I think that shows you like the level of like stuff that was going on fucking Raro tribe.
Hey, Pat. Can I have my usual?
You got it. Gracias.
Which trucks are in?
But yeah, like also like just in general, like the race war theme is also like kind of icky. Even though it like adds more diversity to the show, obviously it's like because they were kind of forced to because they wanted to use the theme, and even then, most of the people that are on there are recruits, to where like a lot of them don't even know what the fuck they're doing, and also are just straight up boring and felt like they were only cast because they were trying to meet the diversity quota. Yeah, it's just bad.
High stakes.
That's why I think it has the best story. I think it is like a good story. Like the story of the I-24 is a good story. But I don't think it's the best, and even beyond. Actually, why did I even do this? I didn't have to do this. Whatever. But I don't know. Like I mean, like I know Cook Islands is a divisive season anyway, but I'm surprised that most of the YouTubers were positive. Fuck, wait, he beat me still? Oh, fuck him.
I like my blanket tucked in tight.
God damn it.
Alright, is Jessica still on? She's not, right? Jessica got kicked off the cast, right? Jessica Power.
Let's get to the base.
Yeah, what season of Survivor has the best story? It's probably like what, like Mike, well, I guess Worlds Apart / like some of those serves a great like winning story. I guess like it doesn't really start until the back half though. Like Adam has a good story, but again, it's not really like super focused on.
Use the fresh air. Give you two a chance to talk.
Real subtle, man.
Season Australian Survivor, do I think has the best story? Like none, because they don't try to tell a story. Where like that's kind of my biggest issue. I mean, like they do, and it's weird. It's like it's not really a story. It's more so just like complete glorification of everything, and like everything's super surface level. Like there's not really like a story. It's just that this person's really good and they're gonna win.
Do you want me to get you something from the pharmacy? Or...
Nah, I'm good.
It's not a big deal.
No, it's fine. I'm just gonna wear.
Yeah, really. It's like, do any of them have that good stories? I guess maybe Mark has like an interesting story of like.
What do you mean?
Of like losing Sam and stuff, but even that's like at the very end.
Hey Manny, where are you headed?
I guess Christy.
Truck S24 headed
Oh.
for 2. May your survival be long.
May your day be swift.
Working Philippines has a good story of Matt Singh.
Yeah.
I guess.
On getting it back?
It's fine. Like I feel like
priority.
The story by the end of it isn't as focused on though. Where like the beginning of it, like the story of Matt Singh is good, but it's like the outcome of the season, like despite Denise winning, I feel like they barely mentioned the fact that she did come from Matt Singh. In that like her and Malcolm were these like underdogs that came from Matt Singh and overcame that. It's like I feel like that's like a rarely mentioned fact at the end of Philippines. It's where it's like so much more focus on like Malcolm's a threat, we gotta get him out.
I wouldn't read too much into it.
Where it's like not really focused around like the fact that he came from Matt Singh and that sort of thing.
Now stay low.
What is the story of Champions vs. Contenders? I think it's more so of why Sharm lost
The fuck you think we're doing?
than why Shane won. And even then, is it really even why Sharn lost? It's more so like Sharn sucked at the end.
They just keep coming.
I mean, realistically, I think only Survivor US is like Survivor US is the only like current version of the show that like actually tries to tell a story, or like tries to tell a like actual narrative. I guess is probably a better way to phrase it. Where it's like SA tries to tell a story, but it's a story that is like the reality. While I feel like AU does the opposite, where like it tells a story, but it's like this glorified like cookie cutter surface level sort of thing. Where like I feel like Survivor US is the only one that actually tries to build like a well-crafted story of like themes and like I think the issue is that obviously it's like you do have like a season like 41 where it's a bit more all over the place, and a lot of that's because like the twists and stuff. But again, there's like uneven editing still that kind of messes with it. But I feel like Survivor US is at least like trying to craft like a full-on like narrative for its season that isn't just like, hey, the winner's really great and obviously this person's gonna win.
Lots of places to hide in here.
And I think that's part of what makes like the edgic of Survivor US so much fun. To where it's like AU, it's like, okay, this person's winning all the way from the premiere. There's like nothing interesting here. And then you have like SA, where it's like it's all over the place because there is no true pattern to anything. It's all based around like the reality of it. It's like Survivor US is kind of the perfect mix of both. where it's like there is like still a story, like the story of the winter is still like a focus of the narrative, but it also like is like complex to the point where like, oh fuck off, of course, to where it's not like super obvious from the very beginning who's winning most of the time. Try this again. Good enough. You rewatched the Survivor 40 CBS special the other day? How'd that go? I'm trying to remember, like, who'd they focus? Like, they did some, like, weird... Like, Donathan was, like, a big focus in it, right? Which was really weird. Like, outside that, it was, like, a lot of the winners that were people, though, right? Which would obviously make sense, but... I remember it did feel, like, really weird. They just, like, for some reason focused a lot on Donathan. It was interesting, yeah. Okay, can... Oh, I didn't realize that one. Oh, okay, I thought that was Manny in front of me. God damn it. Wait, where does Shambler go? Oh, okay, I guess that's where it went. What the fuck? Okay, cool. Well, that's great. Fuck me, dude. Come on. Okay, that's entirely my fault. You back from your shower? Well, good for you. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, well, that's ridiculous. Not what I meant to do. That's something I don't like about this game, is like, I feel like it is a bit unclear, like, of which ammo you're using at points. Okay, not what I meant to. I meant to reload. There we go. Hey, look, I actually have ammo, unlike when I was playing as fucking Ellie.
Shit.
You have a day off tomorrow because it's a holiday in Canada?
Can we
That's
say
cool.
fuck this place? Fuck this place. Come on.
Yeah, it's also kind of annoying that, again, like, I'm on vacation right now. Like, I would have had today off anyway, if I was, like, working today anyway, so that's kind of annoying. It kind of feels like I wasted a vacation day. Yeah, I don't know. Did they give me a vacation day back? I don't know how that works, actually. I never actually thought about that. Again, Hurricane turned out fine. I really didn't get any, like, it was just like a big storm. Like, it was really windy outside, that sort of thing, and a lot of rain, but I haven't had any, like, ramifications of that. I didn't lose power. I have no flooding around me, no real damage to my building or anything, so it's like, yeah, everything just turned out fine. Surprisingly.
I like you.
But yeah, I you know, supposedly, like, people in my area did get hit hard. I did see that, like, Dick is, like, supposedly, like, really struggling, which is funny. Well, I don't know if it's funny, but, like, it's like, if all the people for it to happen to, I feel like Evil Dick kind of makes sense. But I think he's, like, without power, and he, like, was, like, complaining about how he has to, like, go to a friend's house or whatever to use his phone and everything.
Well, they're out there.
Yeah. Let's keep moving.
Was it spoiled in the Survivor episode? No. I watched it, so I guess what happened last night is I did that, like, short announcement on Twitch at around 7 or so. immediately following that, I spent the rest of my night in the middle of the hurricane recording my Big Brother Canada player ranking. Me ranking every player, and that took 4.5 hours. So that was the thing. I then worked on another video for a bit, and then I was still up at 3, and I was like, oh, fuck it, let's just watch the episode now, because that's when it gets put on Paramount Plus. So I watched both Survivor and Amazing Race back to back, and yeah, by the end of that, it was like 6 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, I was not spoiled anything from the episodes, though. I felt like it was pretty clear Justine was going home from pretty early on. And like I even called the that they were going to do the flashback thing. Yeah, I mean, like I wasn't like surprised at really anything that happened in the episode. Outside, I guess, what the Big Brother advantage was. Wish you could have been there for the greatest stream of all time yesterday. Yeah, that 1-minute stream.
I'll try to get that door open.
I can't believe you missed it.
Be careful.
Yeah, I looked at the statistics for it. I had a whopping 0 viewers for that stream. Is it still here? Let's see. Yeah, it is there. Yeah, stream duration, 1 minute. Average viewer, 0. Max viewer, 0. Unique viewers, 0. Unique chatters, 0. Live views, 0. Followers, 0. Subscription, 0. So, yeah, that was a great stream.
Well?
But yeah, it was literally a thing that, like, So okay, like in the last like few streams, I was saying that okay, if I'm not going to stream, I'm going to announce on Twitter or something. I like for some reason like didn't even click to me that like oh yeah, I guess I could actually like just make the announcement on Twitch if I still have power. So yeah, that's obviously what I did instead. Look at this puzzle. I forgot, is this considered a puzzle in this game? I think it is, right?
Hey, Mel. We're in.
Even though it's like it's literally just picking up the rope and throwing it there. Wonder if we'll get a rock draw. I think we will. Don't know when it'll be. Obviously, it's not going to be super common, but I think we'll definitely get in our rock draw at some point.
Yeah, sure.
Like I think we're more like actually, it's kind of weird how we haven't had a rock draw in like 10 seasons at this point. Because it did feel like it was a bit like it felt like it was going to be a bit of a paradigm shift after Blood vs. Water, to where like how much like Sierra's move got hyped up. Like I really did think it was going to be like okay, more people are going to be willing to go to rocks. However, like, and I do think we have had more situations where people were willing, but like it just never played out that way. And like we obviously had the rock draw in Millennium Vision X, but like that was a situation where like no one actually wanted to go to rocks outside of like David. And it just like ended up going that way. So this is all done, right? I did max everything? Yeah. Yeah, like really, I would have expected more rock draws in the modern day. Because like even international, it's like we only have SA6, right? Do we have another rock draw? Like it's weird too because like you get a lot of rock draws in like College Survivor, but obviously like the stakes of College Survivor are like not anywhere near the stakes of like Survivor, like the like real shows. But it's funny like how often you see rock draws in College Survivor. But yeah, it's just like in the main show, obviously, it just rarely happens. Have we had a rock draw in Australian Survivor? No, right?
Let me boost you up here.
Yeah, it is weird. Like, you really think there would be more rock draws. Do you think Cody is the best character of the season so far? Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's really close. Kind of why the Jenny boot trial to be a rock draw. I mean, like, that situation doesn't make sense to be a rock draw, right? I think it's why it was, Yeah, because at that point, it's High would
Getting us out of
like
here?
was the only person from the other side that was
Go slow.
um
One advantage of being
that would
pregnant.
be involved, right?
Go
And then he
slow,
would
grab it.
um
I'll take your word for it.
yeah, so he would have the odds. So it's like for most people involved, it doesn't really make sense to go 2 rocks in that situation.
Made it.
You gotta love this bonding with Mel, only for this to go nowhere. I really like. What is the point of this section? Like, it is so fucking like I don't get the point of this section, even to this day, where it's like I thought it was going to be this like I thought like Mel was going to be kind of this like potential Ellie-esque figure for Abby here, but no, she's like we bond in this one scene and then fucking Mel hates her again, like the next time we see her. It's like it's so fucking weird. Yeah, I think we would have gotten a rock draw in 2016 if it wasn't for the swap tribe twist. Actually, I don't know. What do we have gotten a rock draw? Who's involved? Oh, Kylie was involved, right? So, like, would Kylie have flipped on him? Probably not, right? But, like, I think... Sure. I think everyone else involved would have been willing to just let Connor go there, but yeah, I think Kylie probably would have stuck to her guns.
Okay.
So that one was kind of close, but
Is he still trying to fix that thing out?
I'm surprised it just doesn't come up more.
But he says he'll be done any day now. Any day now. Everybody's got their obsession. Yeah, like me and dog toys.
At the very first challenge, someone quit the game.
With my stupid coins.
Would they have like too much going on? No? Okay. That's cool. Isn't that what I'm supposed to do though? Okay, well that's great. Cool. Oh, I'm an idiot. I have to fucking bring the ladder. That's why I forgot. Okay. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I rarely do these puzzles. Like, I literally have only done this, like, these puzzles probably, like, twice in all my times playing part 2, just because I usually skip them.
Okay, that's promising.
Because, again, they take too much thought for me. I can't think that well while playing this game.
Long way down. Vertigo hitting you hard? Especially when I look down.
But it's like, what is the skip puzzle accessibility for, though? Like, is it specifically for, like, a certain group of people, or is it just, like,
Manny,
they just want to, like, make the game, like, potentially easier for people? Like, I don't get, like, is there, like, an actual, like, reason for it?
please.
From, like a potential disability standpoint?
I'm not as fearless as you think. Please. Like,
Or was it just, like, they were like, we don't want people to get stuck here and then never, like, get further, so they're like, okay, we'll just add the option to skip it.
For what it's worth, my dad always said you were his best student. He did?
What is that one? Hunting pistol ammo? Okay, we'll do that.
Said he was an idiot. Come on.
Can you... Is that something you can only craft? I don't remember how that works.
About time you two caught up.
Been quiet out here?
Yeah.
Oh, we're almost to the fob.
Ushers, we still have the fucking Owen stuff to go through, too. Ugh. And part one, not part one, day one of Abby just really fucking sucks. It's so boring.
That'll get us back on the main road to the fob. I know. Keep your eyes open.
Look at these speedrun strats. I do love how like that's literally a speedrun strat though, is to like run for like a second and then prone. And that's literally what like you do that like a billion times in the speedrun. Obviously don't run into people, but oh well, that's cool. Alright, great. Everyone played an idol or safety advantage at tribal? Would the idols just turn void? Yeah. If everyone is safe at a tribal, then they would just they would just redo the vote, but no one is safe. That is how it would work. Which I see a lot of people like confused over that, which is like I feel like that's like the only explanation. It's like what would the other option be? Like based on like what we know of the rules of Survivor. So yeah, like if it's a situation where like in Advantage Geddon, like if Suri had also had an idol, then essentially they would just redo the vote, but then just like no one would be safe. Cool. I do wonder, like with the Cody stuff, like were they disappointed that Cody was successful? Because I'm sure, like from a production standpoint, they probably wanted a tie. But then again, also it's like it wouldn't have happened anyway because they split the vote, which is funny. Oh, they split the vote. Where like. Again, like, it's such a niche situation for them to split the vote there. Because, like, them splitting the vote there, like, it would only... Because they're splitting it, like, 2-2-1. So, like, what were they, like, thinking the outcome... Like, I mean, obviously they're doing it in the case of a shot in the dark. But, like, that would also have to mean that, like, there's an assumption that, like... Okay, well, fine. Well, that's great. But like if Nick but Nick loses her vote though. Okay, I forgot about that. Yeah. So it works out. Again, see, like this is the point where like there's way too much shit in Survivor. Where like if I'm someone that can't keep up with everything, I feel like that's definitely the point where there's like just too much shit going on. But yeah, I forgot if Naked doesn't have a vote, then splitting the vote actually does matter. Because then it would be a 2-1-1 instead of a 2-2-1. Cool. Well, that's great. Or there have been some questionable things saying the general trend and production didn't say anything. Like what kind of questionable things? I really do feel like that. Like Modern Survivor, there are way too many people losing votes. Like it's really just like not an interesting game mechanic to me. Like people losing their vote.
Don't let her escape.
Ah. Okay. So like playing this actually makes me miss playing part 1. Okay, great. Oh, yeah, that's definitely icky then. If it's like actual like stuff like that. So let's use. Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. You can use a med kit while I'm prone? I've literally never seen anyone do that before. Okay, of course I failed again. Game, what the fuck are you doing, game? Go under the thing. Thank you. Oh, I can't go through here? Well, that's kind of bullshit. Well, this is a bit of a disaster at this point. Cool. I believe he would have only lost his vote for this one tribal, is what I assumed. I could be wrong on that. But I think Cody only would have lost his vote for this one vote. Because like the entire rules for this idol was that he had to get all of them before this one tribal, right? Like it wasn't even like a God damn it. Okay. Well. Why is this so much more... You know, fuck it. I'm going to turn it on difficult. I really don't fucking care anymore. Like, why is this so much more difficult this time around? I feel like we're just, like, taking forever at, like, every combat encounter. What about Paloma's reaction to Taylor winning? I'm sure she's going to feign happiness. Paloma's not even there, right? Like, she's not in, like, any of the finale stuff? Like, not even, like, at Todrick's house and that sort of thing? But, like, isn't she in L.A.? So it's like, you would think that she would at least, like, be there. But, I guess not. So, Very Light is just, like, way easier. Like, but why is there such a massive disconnect between the two modes? Yeah, I didn't know about that about Paloma.
Guys, up this way.
Through here.
Well, it was over the, what was it? Was it pineapple? Was that the thing that they argued about?
Find cover. Go. There's too many of them. Pull back.
I wouldn't trust anything Paloma said, but I do wonder, is there anyone that's on like Paloma's side? Like from like an outside perspective? Like is there any like big Paloma fan that is like fuck Taylor? Like I do wonder, like is that like an actual thing? Like I feel like I haven't seen that at this point. Rock draw ranking again. There's not that many of them, so it's like, I mean, how many are there in like a televised version of the show? There's what, like 4?
We're in.
I mean, just rank them here. I mean, like, probably like SA Philippines is actually, I don't know. Millennium Gen X is also really good. Actually, like all three, like really, I think Marquesas is the worst. Like that's, I think that's like pretty easy. I think the other 3 are all really fucking good though. Where like the fact that the Sierra one was all like stemmed from stuff that happened at Tribal, and you have this like fun back and forth between like Hayden and Jervis and Monica and like stuff. That's all really fun. The Millennium Gen X one's just like complete like pandemonium there. And like SA Philippines is probably like the lesser one in terms of the Tribal, But again, the fact that they are going to rocks in episode 2 is just fucking ridiculous. So again, I feel like all three of those are really good. Like realist, I would probably rank, like if we're just talking about the actual moment of the rock draw itself, like the like I would probably go Millennium Gen X 1, then Blood vs. Water, then Philippines, and then Marquesas last.
It's almost a compliment.
Should I tell productions to get things together in the org? I mean, like, probably. I mean, hopefully it's a situation where they're just, like, unaware of it? Over, like, okay with it? Like, so, I don't know. Obviously seems icky.
Hey, who we got here?
Hey, come on, girl. This is Alice. Come on, Alice. Good girl. Thank you.
So we're at 3:30 already. Goddamn. Oh, where should I end this then?
Thanks again, guys.
We're probably only going to get to what, like the forest?
What do you mean?
Because we have like a lot of story shit coming up right now. A lot of boring story shit. Like this is probably going to take a decent amount of time. Yeah, like at best we're going to get to the forest.
Checking in.
Hey, you two.
Which is pretty far behind. But whatever. Again, still stream on Saturday at some point and wrap it up.
Never been this busy here.
Something's going down.
We better find Isaac.
We should make sure Mel's okay first.
I don't know any of these people. You?
Hey there, Abby.
Hey.
Hey, amiga.
Abby, come here a sec.
Yeah, my favorite character. We gotta talk to woman.
Yeah?
Heard about your ambush. Where'd they hit you?
Right around here. Near the warehouses.
Shit. They keep slipping past our lines.
Hey, you know where Isaac is?
He
Yeah, gotta love Isaac. I can't wait to meet Isaac.
Thanks.
My favorite character.
Alright, so the good news is nothing's dislocated.
Looks pretty bad, huh, Doc?
I've seen worse. Hold still.
Yeah.
Yeah, so again, probably tomorrow I'll end up starting my Amazon rewatch. Ideally, I like to just get all done in one day, just to get out of the way. That's what I did last time. Not last time I was on vacation, but last year when I was on vacation around this time. Was when I had to do the dreadful rewatch of, well, Marquesas was fine, but like Marquesas followed by Australian Survivor 2002, and then Survivor UK Panama. I literally did it in like 3 or 4 days, and that was certainly an experience. At least this year I got better things to watch. I see you later, biggest party. Again, I'm starting to get tired myself. I'm probably, I don't know how far I want to get tonight.
Really?
Well, the baby's vitals were a little elevated, but...
Also almost got medevaced in Samoa.
Someone should get word to Owen. He'll want to be here for
That's interesting. From what?
I need to show you guys something.
What is it?
Follow me.
Oh my god. Are these all
I want to look up my last playthrough. I want to see how far behind we are now. 'Cause I feel like we're probably even further behind.
You can't tell Mel.
Where is it?
Not yet.
That one.
Come here.
Oh, audio's on, isn't it? All right. Let's just start this cutscene. All right, where was this? Oh no!
Holy shit. It's Danny.
Oh no, it's Danny. My favorite character, Danny, is dead.
Where's Owen?
Yeah, I'm like 45 minutes behind.
A few days back, there were Some scars
And I
by the marina.
did a 4.5-hour stream last time, which I don't think we'll go that far tonight. So, yeah, we're pretty far behind, but
This morning,
whatever.
guards found Danny collapsed behind the perimeter fence. He'd walked himself back.
Dehydration. I mean, that kind of makes sense. That was like a big thing, right, in Samoa, which that's why like Russell Swan got medevaced was due to dehydration.
But as far as I can tell, there's no units going back that way.
Imagine if both Russells got medevac. Imagine if Russell Hantz got medevac from Samoa. Like, what would that season even be at that point? To be fair, it would be a different season to where they wouldn't portray it in the way that they did. But still, it's like, I don't know what that season is if Russell Hantz is an early boot. Oh, I heard about that. I did hear about the Russell Brandon Hantz thing. I didn't see any of it though, but I'm sure that was an interesting watch.
I'm gonna go check up on Mel, so let me know what you guys find out.
Yeah. Why the hell hasn't Isaac set on a search party?
See, I think we'll definitely at least get through all the boring story shit here.
I fucking hope so.
And then we'll see how I feel by the time we get to Chinatown.
For Isaac.
He's inside. Going in.
Imagine someone got medevac to Final Four. I mean, that would suck, right? I mean, obviously, like Joe and Eric both got medevacs at the very end, but also it's like they probably weren't winning anyway. But yeah, like imagine like someone who like was actually going to win gets medevac that late. That would really suck.
Good at what I do. See you around.
Oh, what would they do though? Would they even like allow it? Like obviously they would medevac them, but like would they just like let them come back to the game? I wonder. Like how would that work? I wonder. Like if it's on day 38, well I guess now day 25. I mean that doesn't sound right. But either way, on like the penultimate day, if someone gets like medevaced or someone gets like someone gets injured in the final immunity challenge, like would they just like hold production for like a day and then allow the person to come back? It would be just like a very weird outcome to the season to medevac this guy that was like one day away from the very end at that point.
Do you know if he'll be long?
It's like a thing that people talk about with like Aris, where if Aris got medevaced in the final two, would they have just given Danielle the win? Which is like obviously no, they would just hold off production to film Final Tribal a bit. But I do think when like there's still more game to be played, I do think that's an interesting situation. Willie was there too. Wow, I really missed out then. Was Sean there? I mean, I think at that point you gotta get Sean too. Gotta get all of them.
Let's go up. I heard you two ran into some trouble.
Yeah, there's the great Isaac.
Can't say the same for them.
It's so funny that like they set him up as this like really intimidating villain, and then he just like dies out of the blue,
Never seen the base this back.
with like nothing to do in the story.
Still waiting on some units.
Yeah, like well, yeah, if Mike got medevaced in Worlds Apart, like what a fucking weird conclusion to that season.
Can't keep going like this.
Then what?
Could try another truce.
Yeah, imagine if like Tom Westman got medevaced in the Baba Booey challenge or whatever.
Or our side unravels.
Like, I imagine if Ian, actually at that point, I guess they probably would just play it out like normal, right? But like if like Ian had given up, and then but like Tom like slipped off and like got injured before Ian gave up, like what a weird like outcome this season that would be. But like, I think at that point they would probably just play it out as if Tom won immunity. Actually, I don't know, would they though? I guess feel like if Tom slips, I guess they wouldn't. But like Ian would probably take Tom at that point, and they would probably still like hold production until Tom was ready to go. But I don't know, it would be weird.
I want
That's funny. What do I think of Cochran? Fuck Cochran. That's what I think. That seems very Brandon Hansian of him.
Is someone okay?
And did they end on like good terms? They were good in South Pacific, and then like Caramoan, it's like Cochran at least like wasn't bad to him. It didn't seem like so. I don't know. Yeah, what's Cochran going to do now, knowing that Brandon Hance hates him?
Hear that story. Owen's dead. Anyone who
I don't know how he's going to live.
they'll gun him down for sport.
Then I suggest you all stop gossiping about it.
Let me go after him. I'll walk him back in. We'll get to the
No.
bottom. You said yourself the storm's a few
No.
days.
You've only got one shot at this.
I just open up Twitter for a second, and the first thing I see is Shannon Gus quoting the Jesse line of, like Cody said, you never trust a salesperson, which is funny.
If he turns up, then fine. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Are there One Piece spoilers yet? I see One Piece is trending.
I need you, Abby.
I assume not, but yeah. Cochran might try to make amends by casting Brandon in Star Trek. Yeah, Brandon Hance in Star Trek Lower Decks. I can't wait to see that.
Grab some food.
Imagine Brandon Hance in the Star Trek universe. Actually, no, it's not. I don't think they're going to put him in the show. I think what they're going to do is they're going to hire him as a writer. It's going to be the writing room of Cochran, David Wright, and Brandon Hance. That's what we're leading up to. Like Brandon Hance, like obviously a big Trekkie. Sorry, Trekker.
I'll be back by morning. You just gotta cover me till then.
I'm sure that'll work out.
I said we'll kick your ass.
Not before the assault. You heard him. He needs me.
If Owen's out there, how the hell are you going to find him?
I don't believe Russell at all when it comes to him thinking he was going to be on 40. Especially if he's saying that he is like literally about to be flown out. I do not believe that at all. Like literally 0% chance that was happening. Like 0% chance they even like got that far. Considering like everything we've heard, like we know that Winners at War was like already like decided as the theme like well before like people were being talked about being flown out. But yeah, that is Russell for you though.
Yeah.
I think the more I think about it, I think we're just gonna end stream after this section.
All right, here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna get your.
Because again, like I think by the time we finish the section, we'll be near the 4-hour mark anyway, and I am starting to get tired.
And look at this view with me.
And again, we'll still have like a longer stream on Saturday anyway.
Really? Not even just for one night.
No.
So we'll still be able to finish it in one shot, or at least the rest of it in one shot. Which will probably be like 5-ish hours.
It's getting late.
Yeah. Okay.
You gotta love Owen. Not Survivor Owen, I mean this Owen, the greatest character in all of gaming. But we haven't talked about Owen's scene of carrying the pot of water. That was funny.
Owen, I'm serious. I will break up with you. Owen.
I always loved you.
Don't! Owen!
I am conflicted on like where Owen's story is going though. Where like I think after the premiere I was thinking, okay, he could be like a potential Marianne. Where at this point, like, is he a JD? Is that more of where we're going? Like I wouldn't be that surprised if that's like where Owen's route is going, where he's gonna be like a late-ish pre-merge boot. Or like a Daniel Strunk or something like that. I hope not, but I could definitely see that being a potential path for him there.
No. Came to make sure you drown.
I found something pretty awesome.
What?
I think you're gonna have to follow me to see it.
Owen, we have to go back.
We will. Once you see this.
Owen.
What are they gonna do? Kick out a bunch of displaced fireflies with nowhere else to go?
Yeah, so again, I guess start the Amazon rewatch tomorrow. Then I have what, BB Can 1 I have to rewatch. And then The Genius, and then Road Rules All-Stars. Which, like, Road Rules All-Stars is at least, like, super fucking short. It's only, like, an hour and 40 minutes. And, like, to be honest, actually, I don't know. Like, should I still do the video? I probably will. Just because I said I was going to, and I also feel like it feels like an integral, like,
Owen, we have to go back.
I don't know why I just did that. I was not thinking there. But anyway, it's like, it feels like a
What are they gonna do?
like, obviously it being the first challenge season and everything, like, there should be things to talk about, but I kind of worry, like, is there actually going to be anything to talk about? Because, like, really, at the end of the day, it's really just a glorified Road Rules season. Like, obviously there's no real, like, gameplay going on or anything, so I don't know. Well, we'll see, I guess, how it turns out. And at the end of the day, even if I, like, rewatch it and realize that, okay, maybe there isn't enough to make a full video on it, it's like, at the end of the day, it's only, like, an hour and 40 minutes. It's not that big of a deal. Owen was your winner pick, but honestly, I think I botched the idea after episode 1. That's how I feel about Ellie. But yeah, also, to be fair, I was already feeling that coming into the premiere also. But yeah, like Ellie also, no shot. Mind you, at least Ellie's in a better, like, game position than Owen. But I mean, that was my top 2. So yeah, not looking great for them. Really, I just think in general, like, I do not expect a Baka member to win. And if any of them, I actually think probably Sammy is the most likely. But I do not think a Baka member is winning the season.
This place is crazy. I think it's like...
Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be shorter as a retro. Like, it'll probably be like 15 minutes, 15, 20 minutes, if that. Like, it's gonna be a short video. So it's also like like, to me, it's also like, it's so short that, like, I guess it's probably still worth making because it's like,
no, you don't know,
way less effort, obviously, than
what I saw.
Than a bigger one. Where, like, if it was like a third, like, if it was like a 20 episode season, like current challenge, yeah, I don't know if it's really worth it. But again, it's literally 5 20-minute episodes, right? So again, it should be a relatively short
Hey, give me a hand with this.
process overall. So it'll probably just, like, I feel like it'll probably just still be worth doing, even if it probably get no views or very few views. But
What is this place?
Well, clearly this is some sort of theater, but for fish.
What? Are you a rooster?
What? I'm a wolf. That's my wolf howl.
also need to watch Avengers Infinity War. That's also a thing. Which, that one I really did consider canceling that video, just because, like, I don't know if I even care enough to do it, but also I feel weird, like, not doing it.
There's some kids' clothes.
Because, like, when looking forward at, like, all these other movies that I would consider doing videos on, it's like, for me to not do one on Infinity War, yet do, like, videos on those, just feels, like, really strange.
Maybe they join the wolves.
Especially because also, like, at least there's, like, precedent set with me doing a Endgame retrospective, to where, like, I feel like at some point I had to do an Infinity War one to kind of, like, conclude that, I guess. I don't know. So I don't know, I'll probably still do it. And again, like, at the end of the day, it's still relatively short.
All right.
Well, it's another one I worry is, like, I don't know, is there that much to truly say? Like, obviously there is, like, some, but is it enough to make an entire video on? I don't know. But then again, I thought the same thing about Forever Red, and fucking that ended up being a almost 30-minute video on a 20-minute episode of Power Rangers.
Get me up there.
Yeah, that's out on Monday, right? Yeah. Yeah, I get 28 minutes, 39 seconds on a not even 21-minute episode of Power Rangers. Okay, I did not mean to open it. God damn it.
Holy shit. Look at you.
I find it so funny that I was able to make a video on an episode of television that's longer than that episode of television.
So we take a quick look around and then
we head right back.
Which, to be fair, I guess like a lot of podcasts do that, but and considering like my video format and everything, it's like I was like typically I don't do like things on individual episodes. If any player quits, it'll damper Jeff's opinion on the season. I think to a degree. I think it matters the quality of the quit also, because like I don't think he hates David versus Goliath because like B ends up quitting. But I do think if it's like a quit that like harms the production cycle and like ends up having like a major impact on things, then yeah, I think he would. Or at least would be like a bit more sour on it.
I'm claiming this place. It's mine.
Ed Sheeran collaborated with Pokemon to make a song? Why? Like, why was that connection that needed to happen?
Oh, you sure?
Not really, actually. See how nice you are to me first.
You're a dick.
Not a great start.
Also, at some point, I need to get around to playing the games that I want to do retrospectives on next year. Which, again, that's part of why I want to do this extra stream to get Last of Us out of the way, because, like, I am pretty far behind on that. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, it's upstairs, right? I think he's, like, he likes Blood versus Water. Actually, I mean, he really liked that at the time. I don't know where he's at right now, just because like I think time's passed and he probably remembers other seasons more. But I still think he's like really high on Sierra and like the rock draw of it all, and like she voted out her mom of it all. Where like I think he's still high on Blood versus Water, despite like the Colton quit. I think he's like lower on San Juan del Sur than the original. But where did I have it in my... I did do that, right? That's one of the videos I did on Jeff Probst, was his season ranking. I can't believe I did those videos, in retrospect. Like most of them were like... Fuck off, I keep on... Okay. Why do I have everything like so loud? But yeah, like barely, it's barely been over a year since I did these videos. It's kind of weird thinking back on it. Oh, this one has like really fucked, auto, chapters. Oh, I had Blood vs. Water pretty, like, I had it as 13 for him. So I do think it's relatively high. Jeez. Jeff Probst videos do pretty well.
On the bright side.
Which is why I like.
What is wrong with you?
It's like
he doesn't need them.
I kind of want to do more, but I feel like it also feels like very like clickbaity to a degree. No, it's like clickbait. It's not really the right term, but more like I don't know. It's like really any video you do on Jeff Probst for some reason does very well. And obviously this is like comparatively when it comes to my channel, but like obviously like Flynn Masters, I believe is it still his most viewed video? Is his like angriest Jeff Probst moments and that sort of thing? It's like I don't know. For some reason, it's like you do anything about Jeff Probst and like fucking YouTube, the YouTube algorithm just loves it. They're like, oh, we gotta love that Jeff Probst guy. We gotta show everyone Jeff Probst.
Oh yeah. This one. Nope.
They used it to market a new Pokemon game. That's really weird, though. Like whoever like was like, oh, we need Ed Sheeran to promote Pokemon. But yeah, I believe my best performing video of last year was the Jeff Probst stream casting. Yeah. Oh no, Nightmare Cat. Yeah, casting Jeff Probst's Nightmare Survivor season was my most viewed video of 2021. And then yeah, Jeff Probst's winner ranking and least favorite player from every season were also in the top 10. So yeah, I mean they do views for some reason. Actually, looking back on it, this year's not been that good. It's like realistically, views are the same, and like revenue is actually like higher. Like subs is down, but that's what you would expect. But it's like when looking at like the individual like how videos have performed from the year so far, it's really not that good. I will say, like, again, Big Brother video review. Like in the grand scheme of things, it's performing just like well, like just like slightly above average. But I'm actually kind of impressed by like it's like how well it did early on, to where it's one of the few videos where it's like pretty much had the exact same viewership for the first like 5 hours. Like typically what obviously happens is that the first hour of your video, it like gets a whole bunch of views, and then it just like is a steady decline from there. However, the Big Brother video got like more views pretty much for like every hour for the first 5 hours, and then obviously dropped off a bit, but yeah, and performing decently well. Miss half the stream. I mean, you're gonna miss most of the stream. About the
Jesus, I sure hope not.
yeah, I'm gonna call it a night pretty soon.
Get on in here.
Yeah, you what have I even talked about recently? Like I feel like I've been like just pretty tired the last like hour or so. So it's really just been random ramblings. This is the end of the scene here. Or it's the end of the section. Like the cutscene's like probably another minute or two. Yeah, thank God we have the Abby Owen romance. Everyone's favorite. Oh yeah, we did talk about rock draws for a time. Yeah. I don't remember. I'll be like, I legitimately just do not remember what we even talked about for last hour.
It's this, isn't it? You are disgusted by it.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. Talk to me.
But I feel like if I was a Pokemon fan, I'd be like extremely bothered by the fact that they're making like these big pop star people like make songs for Pokemon. Like that would really bother me.
But Joel's still out there, you know?
But it was like, I mean, to be fair, I guess One Piece did do something like this, right? Like One Piece, the newest film, has this like Japanese like singer girl that's doing the music for it. So it's like, I guess they are kind of doing something similar to that, even for One Piece. But
what about you?
It still would feel weird. I feel like they're just randomly getting like some sort of pop singer to just like do music to promote your I guess in this case it's a video game, but anyway. I mean, yeah, just imagine they got like fucking like Britney Spears to promote like Last of Us Part 1. Actually, now I think about one. Actually, I guess it does. Actually, One Piece has done it. Now I think about it, I forgot what Avril Lavigne did music for one of the One Piece movies. I completely forgot about that until now. So I guess One Piece actually has done it. So never mind. I guess they're not above it.
What if Owen's so
But yeah, it would be weird. Yeah, like if The Last of Us got like Selena Gomez or something to sing a song. But yeah, I think we're gonna. I think this feels like a good break off point. Technically, ideally I would like to get further, but I mean, considering we're also like 4 hours in, I'm really fucking tired. I feel like we probably will just call it a night here. But again, I'll be back on Saturday at some point. I don't know exactly when. I would say like mid-afternoon, more than likely. Like 4, 5, 6, somewhere in that range.
Fuck, Danny.
And yeah, we'll wrap up part 2 so that I can move on to God of War. And then hopefully we can finish God of War relatively quickly, and then I can actually play the games that I want to make videos of soon. Which is what? Going to be Tomb Raider, and then the Quantic Dream games. I believe those are what we need to play at that point, so yeah. Oh, is this the song? Oh. I think that has over 1 million views. Premiered 15 hours ago. Okay, was that recent? Do I dare play it now? Probably not, right? They put like Japanese subtitles on it. That's something. But anyway, so again, I think we'll just end now. I did save already, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I'm a fucking idiot. Anyway, we will be back on Saturday to wrap this up, and then again, normal stream schedule from that point forward. And really, I think at that point we'll probably stick with the normal schedule for a bit, just because obviously I'll be back at work, and then also I do want to make to watch. I think I just pulled out the mic a bit. Hopefully we're fine. But yeah, I mean, there will be that, and I think maybe we'll do like a Last of Us Part 1 speedrun stream, like on a random day along the way. But again, for the most part, schedule will be back to normal, pretty much starting from Sunday. But yeah, again, extra stream on Saturday, so hopefully see you then. But for now, thank you guys for watching.